Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Chat, what the fuck? Chat, what the fuck? Greetings from the archive. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, folks. Hi. Welcome on in to Crocodile, to Lillian, to Wasteland Radio, to JM, to Omega Scales. Thank you so much for the sub, Omega Scales. Hello, Tiberius Skywalker. Hello, Astra Arts. Mal Wonder. Hi, Wonder. Hello, Astra Arts. Dove Bleeding Heart. Mr. Bookboy, thank you for that sub as well. To Walnor, Lillian. Astra, definitely Fuse, someone awesome. Hi everybody, how are you? How have your days and weeks and months been? I have not seen y'all since fucking, what, Wednesday? It's Saturday. I don't know how to feel about that fact, chat. Can I be let out of the attic? No, you live there. Crocodile, what part of kidnapping do you not understand? Hello, Roxy, welcome on in. Bark, bite. Saw the cat video too, and while I have nothing meaningful to add, damn, you had OT in the chat? Yeah, one of these, it was a few months ago. Actually, no, it was immediate. I think it was my first stream back after the move. So this would have been like a month and a half ago. Fun fact, chat, most probably like the closest or most famous person I've directly interacted with aside of like musicians at shows, one topic was in my chat one time. This was, I'm pretty sure, my first stream back, maybe my second stream back after the move, so I was fatigued, exhausted, and I was also 7 hours into stream. I'm pretty sure that was like such a poor performance, and I'm forever mildly disappointed about it. Because that is, of course, like one topic is someone who I greatly respect. Been watching the last arc of Utena in preparation for the movie tomorrow. Hell fucking yeah, enjoy. Welcome on in, Lily, and hello everybody. Apologies if I didn't get around to greeting anyone, but it's so lovely to see you folks. I hope everyone's having a wonderful evening, and if you're not, I'm gonna bite you. I'm gonna bite you. Chat, if you've had a bad day, I'm going to bite you. Pretty laugh. Do you think my is pretty? Is that it? Is that it? I mean, it's true. It's true. But making 7 pounds of chicken right now, beautiful. Absolutely incredible. I hope you're enjoying your 7 pounds of chicken. Chat bites back. This is true. Chat, what if I just started fucking biting you? What if I just started fucking biting you? Hello, Pyro. Welcome on in. All right. I have housekeeping to get out of the way. One, chat, this morning, I released a collab video with Cafe Foxtail, who you may know as being a relatively popular trans content creator, makes a lot of trans memes videos. I had never really done something in this format before, but it is hosted over on her channel, and you can find it under the collabs tab in my channel. It is about an hour of us looking at are these cis okay memes, talking about transphobia, talking about like trends within the trans space. I tried to do my best to bring up interesting and serious topics throughout it because I wanted to make sure people knew my kind of fucking deal. I know a lot of people who might come over from cat side might be used to a little bit more of a comfy, cozy, wholesome vibe. Over here, I like to talk about the real shit. I like to talk about politics and the scary, difficult elements of life, but I try to make sure we do so with a tone of hope because, you know, we can make a difference in the world and our lives are worth living and fighting for, as much as the people in power may try to convince you otherwise. I think there is so much importance in talking about the things that are happening, talking about how fucking horrible and scary it can get, but still standing up at the end of the day. Fucking loud leftist anarchist bullshit. Aside of that, what else do I have to announce? Thank you, Zelda, for that fucking resub. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Also, hello, Natalie. Thank you for the long streak. 10 days from today, folks. 10 days from today is my 1 year on HRT anniversary. And I'm going to be honest, I'm not ready. I'm very, very scared to sit down and kind of celebrate that. Mostly because I want to release a video, kind of a sequel to I Don't Regret Girlhood that day, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna have the time to complete it, especially since that morning I am driving 6 hours to Atlanta, Georgia to see the Narcissist Cookbook live, so we'll see how that goes. Hello, someone awesome. Hello, Jordan. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I'm very nervous about my ability to get that project done, so honestly don't be scared if streams are a little bit shorter or a little bit, how do I say, more sporadic for the next bit. I do need to prioritize getting this video done, and I've barely started working on it, being so honest. But we'll see. I don't think you've ever been, but you push on regardless. This is true. Jordan, thank you for the bids. What the fuck? Hello, Vox Marinix. Hello, Culture Champ. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Happy Pride indeed. As far as this stream, chat, we're back on the Shinies for Good grind. We are hunting. We are doing some shiny hunting while we raise money for the Rainbow Railroad as part of the Shinies for Good team. That's kind of been our deal during the weekends as of late. Rah, rah, rah. Bart, Bart, bike, bike. What if I killed you with a rock? Got good news, everyone. Got a 69 stream streak. Congratulations, Asher. I'm so proud of you. Welcome on Yui as well. Finally got to be productive the last few days. I wish. Chat, I was so ready getting home last night to finally be productive. Welcome on in, Yax. Thank you for the 20 stream streak. I was so ready when I got home yesterday to be productive for the first time in a while. I had really just been struggling to get a move on with the latest video. Task initiation is hell. I hate starting new tasks, so I'd kind of just been at a standstill for a bit. I was so ready to get home yesterday and to just fucking nose to the grindstone work on that video script, and then I fainted. Whoopsie! Welcome on in, Soup here. Lovely to see you. Opportune moment indeed. Lovely to see ya. I'm gonna be honest, yesterday I fainted around noon. Got home at about what? 5 p.m.?
Oh shit.
Time's not real, chat. Thank you so much for the follow. Bark, bark, bite, bite. What if I killed you with a rock? So true, gang. Chat, I love killing people with rocks. Chat, I love killing people with rocks. It's one of my favorite hobbies. Have you considered this? Hello, Nix. It's lovely to see you. No worries about being late. You're not late. You can't be late to a Twitch stream, chat. You are under no obligation to be here. How very moe of you to faint like that. You're so right. I ended up fainting around noon, and then I only got home around 6 p.m. I was actually supposed to go to a Juneteenth march that night, but I literally fucking couldn't because I had fainted, and I was not fucking okay. JM, thank you so much for the gift sub. What the fuck? I'm gonna bite you. I'm gonna bite you. I'm gonna bite you with my teeth. Hello, Druid of the Gays. Lovely to see you. It is me. I am transgender. Chat, did you know? Chat, did you know? Did you know that I'm transgender? Did you know? Chat, I'm coming out. Chat, I need to come out as just a little guy. What happens if you bite their teeth instead? I don't know if that's how that works. Hello, Grum. Lovely to see you. No fucking way, I know, right? Hello, old man. Lovely to see you as well. Bark, bark, bite, bite. That's kind of trans. I know. It's a little bit gay. Chat. Going crazy with the day. Indeed, chat. I'm transgender, and I like men, and occasionally women, but mostly men. Can y'all believe that? I'm so sorry for lying to you. Transgender? The feral bastards, but you are. This is so true. Unbelievable. Hello, Roxy the Gamer Girl. Wonder what percentage of chat is trans? I've actually done a community census in the past, by which I mean I used Twitch polls to judge approximately how much of my community was trans and also furries. Those are the two questions I asked. I asked if chat was trans, and I asked if chat was a furry. Community is about 90% trans and about 70% furries. What about trans furries? I'm going to assume most of the furries are also trans. Pretty big overlap. The occasional woman is so real. Listen, sometimes a woman, sometimes I see a woman at a punk show who like looks like she could beat my fucking ass in the mosh pit. And I'm like, you know what? Hi, hello. How are you? Do you want to kick my ass in the mosh pit? Every now and then, you know. Thank you so much for the hype train, by the way, folks. I'm biting you all. That woman could win over me. Real and valid. I love any man with the slightest hint of femininity. And punk woman who could beat my ass. You know? That's my type. God, I love when men are a little bit pathetic. Anyway, moving on. Trans bi furry, that's me. Live your best fucking life. How the fuck did I trip and fall on my way here? I don't know, Mal, but I'm glad you're here. I like having you here. I'm in a weird position where, like, I am a trans content creator. I'm perfectly comfortable and happy being a trans content creator. I love being a trans content creator. But I also want to be primarily known for being punk and leftist, so, you know. Did I pigeonhole myself a little bit? Yes. Will it happen again? Also, yes. I can't help that the transgenders love me. That said, I hope my cis viewers know that they're totally welcome. You're allowed to be here. I hope my cis viewers know you are still welcome and friendly in this space. Love y'all too. Keep on loving, keep on fighting, and hold on. Fucking all that punk shit. Whenever you say you're gonna bite me, I just picture a little critter gnawing on my arm. Get a little more blood in that image. Listen, I'm vicious. I'm a vicious beast. Have you seen my teeth? Have you seen my teeth? Ah, rah, rah, rah. Okay? I'm valid. Watching after my neighbor's cat, little bastard is about to get a flying lesson. Good luck. God. I love Boozle. Boozle's my roommate's cat. He's a silly little black cat. And he is a bastard. Today, he was mad about the fact that he wasn't getting fed. Mind you, he gets fed at 7 p.m. And it was 5. And he started trying to eat the tags off of the blanket on my bed. He sat at the base of my bed and started trying to eat the tags off of my blanket. I bite transphobes. I also bite transphobes. It's one of my favorite activities, you know? Chat, I think I should be allowed to bite transphobes. I think I should be allowed. Approaches with file for teeth. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare. Hey, hey, get away from me. I'm so sorry for hitting things with my mic arm. Get the fuck away from me. Hello, Orleans. Cast classic gremlin cat behavior. He's such a bastard, but I would do anything for him, chat. He is such a little shit. I would, in fact, do anything for him. I'm not immune to the draw of a little critter. I'm not immune to the draw of a critter, chat. I may be one myself. I'm not immune. I'm not immune. One sec. Let me fucking resize myself. I want to make myself a little bit bigger than usual. I feel like it. I feel like it's fitting. Chat. I feel like this is the vibe. One of ours has destroyed 5 HDMI cables in 7 years. I'm very lucky that he doesn't go after my cables. He will only attack a string if the string is moving. So thankfully, he has not tried to consume any of my cables except for my headphone cable once or twice. It's like having a raccoon just show up in your porch and it rolls a joint. God, chat, I'd be so happy if raccoon rolled me a joint. Hell yeah. Fur detected? Listen, I'm a weird fox bird dog thing, but I mean, furry, it wouldn't be the first time I got furret. Would not be the first time. Welcome on in, Barbara bye. Welcome on in, Y System Ira. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. I fucking love eating fiber optic. One sec. I feel like this one this text to E needs to be said with like an appropriate energy. Chat, I fucking love eating fiber optic cables. Let me eat your fiber optic cables.
Oh, shit.
Thank you for the fucking Prime sub. Chat, let me eat your fiber optic cables. I deserve it. How's the video doing, Mr. AE? Haha, which one? My 1 year on HRT video? I'm gonna be honest, I've written like 50 words. I need to, the next few days, because I have the next few days off, really buckle down and get work done, and I'm warning folks, do not be surprised if I end up like canceling or moving streams around to get work done on this. Chat, I told myself started this week I was gonna buckle down and work on stuff, and things have just kept going wrong. I've kept having health issues. Luckily, this morning I got my AC in my car fixed, which means I will finally start having more energy for the first time in a while. Gonna be so... I'm gonna be so sad if I... How do I say this? I've been struggling a lot lately because my car's AC has been out, which has impacted just my health in general. I'm very sensitive to heat. I have a heart condition, so now my air conditioning in my car is functioning again, and I'm hoping that'll get me more capacity. I've been so mad about my lack of productivity recently. I've been kicking my own ass about it, but that's how it goes sometimes. In some fun news though, chat, tomorrow I'm seeing one of my favorite musicians live. I'm gonna be seeing Jer. If you're in the mood for some absolutely incredible ska punk, give Jer a listen. Been a bit since I've been in the chat. It's been a hot minute, Virgil. How have you been? Barbara bite. Hello, Luke Tendo as well. I think you've been here. Also, hello, Leighton Logic. Bark, bite. Have fried rice, spring rolls, and chicken wings. Hell yeah, chat. I had a quesadilla for dinner tonight. It was good. It was tasty. Oh my god, chat. My roommate currently literally in the living room having a get together with some friends, and one of them brought a veggie platter. Oh, chat. Oh my god, I love eating vegetables. Chat, this is your reminder if you feel like shit, okay? If you feel like shit, 1, drink water. 2, eat a fucking vegetable. It will fix you. There is like a 50% chance in my experience that one of those two things is what's wrong with you. Thank you for the hydrate, JM. Bark, my mind. I'm pretty sure I just live my life with vitamin deficiencies. You gotta serve 10 pizza slices and a pot of ice cream coming right up. I'm shooting you with a gun. I'm glad you're doing well, Virgil. It's always lovely to see that. Bye. We're in the middle of a hell summer, you're chilling me. I know. It's been a very, very hot summer. We've been seeing a lot of like 90 to 100 degree temperatures lately. So I've been struggling a lot with having the AC out of my car, but hopefully this makes it easier to focus. I've been really pissed off with myself for my lack of productivity this past week, but I'm hoping I can buckle down these next few days and just make shit happen, because I really need to make shit happen. Speaking of that, sorry in advance if you were hoping for the 70s car in July. I think you guys deserve AC, so drive the Honda. No, that's appreciated. Given my health issues, that is appreciated. But not lots of big things in the works. I am going to do everything in my power to make that video come out on time, and then the day of my HRT anniversary, I'm going to be driving to Atlanta to see the Narcissist Cookbook Live. So you know what? We got some fun stuff happening. I'm rewarding myself for making progress, you know? Hello, Goodyear. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna be rewarding myself for all of my time grinding on this video, because I deserve it. Believe in UAE, make shit and making fuck shit up. That's the plan. That is literally the plan. I'm going to put my everything into this, because God knows, like, my art deserves my everything. I really want to give every piece of myself I possibly can to my art, and I'm gonna be honest, a lot of the time I haven't been doing that lately, and I want to fix that. I really, really want to fix that. I want to start giving everything I possibly fucking can to my art again, because you all deserve it. 90 here in Germany is hot, and will get worse. Hi, Vex. Welcome on in. Bye bye bye. Nah, I love hydrating, chat. I love drinking water. There we go. I have a nice little orange cup filled with water and ice next to me, and I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Holy shit, it's a giant furry Godzilla. Chat, please take care of yourselves. I know it's hard. I know it's not easy, but taking care of your physical body is genuinely so important. And I know oftentimes, like, okay. I'm gonna call myself, but also a lot of you out in saying this. I think as trans people, we are often very prone to dissociating. I think a lot of us, in our effort just to exist and feel okay on a day-to-day basis, especially when, like, we don't have a choice but to go out and work our jobs and live our lives. I think a lot of us are very used to dissociating all the time and kind of cutting off feeling with our bodies. It's really, really easy when you are uncomfortable with so much about yourself to just stop letting yourself feel it, to intentionally dissociate so much of your life away. And when you factor in a lot of the classic neurodivergent struggling to recognize your body's needs, it can be really, really easy to start neglecting your own physical care. If you have the spoons, the energy, the capacity, drink some water, get some fruits and vegetables in your diet, try to cut down on that caffeine addiction. I see you, chat. I fucking see you. Treat your body with the space and respect it deserves. Had the Jack stares at the mirror crushing it at work one day. Suffice it to say, went home and quit. Real. I mean, fucking, I'm sorry you had to deal with that, but, you know. Take care of yourselves, alright? Take care of yourselves. Surprisingly, I'm not a caffeine addict yet. Listen, it didn't get me until about a year ago. The caffeine addiction did not get me until a year ago. Take care of yourselves. I promise it's worth it. Life is a lot easier when your body is not in constant mild agony. Please, drink some water. Fucking take care of yourselves. Been trying to take... Hello, Peru, welcome on in. Bye. Been trying to take care of myself a little more, especially when I'm preparing some healthy habits for when I take HRT, but it's not always easy. Like, how do I say? Starting HRT is fucking great, but you're never gonna fully stop feeling like shit until you start taking care of yourself, gun emoji. There's a lot of descriptions I'll see people talk about with, like, taking HRT, or they start it and suddenly, a lot of trans folk will talk about how, like, suddenly they feel good for the first time in a long time. it makes their head feel clearer, and they feel more capable of living life, and I absolutely love that. I think that's amazing, and in many ways HRT has done the same for me. But hey guys, drink some fucking water. Hello, Liked In, how are you doing? Why did I just call you Liked In? LinkedIn but woke? LinkedIn but woke? Be like... Tailwag's actually real, thank you! It's actually, so what the tailwag is linked to is, my face X. So when I move my face back and forth, it will wag, and I just kind of move my face, or rather, I've gotten very used to, in the ways I perform on camera, doing that intentionally. I drew and rigged my model myself, so like, a lot of the little details and behaviors, these are things that I kind of programmed into it for the way that I face act. I'm so mad, actually, chat, because in the video Cat released this morning, the collab video, there is a solid, like, 5-minute period where my model is broken and I didn't know. My model's tracking was just broken and I wasn't fucking aware. Hello, Celador, Barbara Bye Bye. How are you doing today? We'll say that I do drink a lot of caffeine every day. Generally don't know if I have a caffeine addiction, but I'll not try to have too much caffeine. Just take care of yourselves, alright, alright, alright? Just take care of yourselves. Hello, Celador. Arrgh. Please do what you can. Genuinely, like, it took me until a couple hours ago after fainting yesterday to feel fully back to normal. And turns out a lot of it was just drinking water and getting some vegetables in my diet, Jesus Christ. Hello, Wolf Valley Games. Barper Bite Bite, how are you doing today? Are you okay? Oh, this is a normal thing for me, chat. For folks who are newer around here who haven't heard me talk about it before, I have a lot of physical health issues. I am what we in the business call disabled. I have a heart condition. It's a form of dysautonomia, orthostatic hypotension, and it can cause me to develop very severe fatigue, and even faint at times when I am exposed to heat for extended periods of time, or when I stand for extended periods of time. It can just cause a lot of problems with my brain fog, fatigue, fainting, etc. because not enough blood is getting to my brain a lot of the time. Essentially, my blood pressure is already very low and drops when I stand, so there's not enough blood getting to my brain when I'm standing for extended periods of time, and it can at times cause me to fucking faint. I faint like a couple times a month, and that's pretty normal for me. It definitely sucks, it's not great, it does sometimes take me a bit to recover, but that's just a part of my life. My heart don't work quite right. I fainted yesterday mostly because the air conditioning was not functioning in the building I was in, and I was stuck in one place for about an hour and a half, without AC. It sucked. I'm okay. This is just part of my life. Part of why, honestly, I am fighting so hard to make content creation my full-time job. Like, yes, I love this. I love getting to make art. My dream is to entertain and to educate. I want to be a loud, queer leftist space on the internet that brings people comfort, gives people hope, and gives people the tools to make change in the world. I want to inspire people to get involved in their local communities, to engage in activism and all of that. A large part of why I also want to go full-time with content creation someday is because I am too disabled to work a traditional job. And I struggle with most jobs. Anything that isn't like office work where I'm sitting 24/7 in an air-conditioned environment is just something I can't do. And unfortunately, jobs like that are really hard to find. That in conjunction with like other disabilities just make it really hard for me to maintain, especially any kind of like full-time work. So the dream of content creation for me is in a good part, in no small part motivated by a desire to not be driving my body to its physical limit constantly in order to make a living. Gonna live bodies that actively are your enemy. Tall chat, I'm 5'10". Looking at Japanese live houses for art reference and found one where the 360-degree camera caught a guy in an inflatable T-Rex costume. I love that. That's beautiful. You have a real tail in real life? How did you grow one? Long story. I'm a shapeshifter. Y'all know this. I'm a weird shape-shifting baby. Y'all know this. Is it like you're conscious for 0.3 seconds and the period of time disappears kind of faint, or do you just see black? It feels like falling asleep and waking up. My experience with fainting is it's like a very unrestful sleep. Have you ever had an extremely unrestful sleep where you wake up disorientated and confused and you don't feel like you rested? That's like 50% of the time when I sleep, admittedly. But that's what waking up from fainting feels like for me, and I know the feeling well enough at this point. There are times when I wake up from a sleep assuming I fainted because I'm so used to the feeling of fainting. And it's that kind of like disorientated, restless kind of sleep. As far as going down, I know what it feels like. I know when I start hearing static and my vision fogs over, that something's about to happen, and I sit down and it's like falling asleep, but not good. You know, like when you're on a roller coaster and you start to take a very severe dip. The first time I fainted, I actually thought I had fallen asleep and that I had dreamed about being on a roller coaster. That's what happened the first time I fainted. Knowing my own limits is something I am finally starting to get down. I would say, hell fucking yeah, proud of you. It's a big fight. It's not easy. Most people feel they're in control of their body. Fainting will make you have the very real realization that you aren't in control of your body. Yes. Your body will just... Here's the thing, chat. Learning your limits is important because if you don't learn your limits, your body will set them for you. If you don't learn and pay attention to your limits, and don't account for whatever kind of recovery you need, your body will find those limits and make you very well aware. Fainting is literally like the body's panic button for when there is something deeply wrong. You faint when your body can sense there is something wrong with your heart, and it's your body's way of saying we're gonna go down to base function to try and fix this. Hello, Rowan. Barbara, bye-bye. Is it like a where the fuck am I feeling when you wake up from a faint? Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes. And I just get that when I wake up from sleep sometimes as well. Where the fuck am I? Hello, Squabble. Lovely to see you. Where the fuck are you indeed? Bite. But no, like, fainting is your body's protective measure from any kind of situation where it feels like there's something wrong with your heart or your breathing. There's not enough blood or oxygen getting to your brain. It is a way of saying, okay, something's wrong here. We're gonna bring you down to base level functioning until we can get enough oxygen to our brain for you to live. It is the emergency button. Your body has a lot of emergency buttons it hits which aren't good for you. And sometimes it hits them in bad times or for the wrong reasons. Similarly, like throwing up is one of the emergency buttons your body has for there's something wrong with my stomach. Like you ate something bad, etc, etc. That's an emergency button and it can do more harm than good. Same with like the immune response. That's your body going, there's something foreign here. We're gonna get really hot and hope that the heat kills it before we kill ourselves. You know? That's how the immune system functions. I've only fainted once. Luckily had a friend with me. However, having a guy I was extremely gay for suddenly above me was the closest thing to a heart attack I've ever had to deal with that constantly. It seems rather annoying. It's just a part of life for me. Love the way you teach things. I try my hardest. I have a background in neuroscience and in genetics. I am a science educator outside of here, so stuff that I care a lot about. I try to be educational, both about, both about the things that I'm just interested in, but also largely about politics, queer and leftist issues, etc. Because I think we need more voices like that. Immune system goes, the virus will burn down before we burn down proms. Exactly. Like, having an immune response is not good for your body. It's kind of a weird purging thing your body does, but love science, so I'm biased, but I love hearing a yap about it. I want to yap about science more often, but I feel like it's, like, I get anxious that science is not what y'all come here for, People come here for my rambles on queer issues and my leftist, bullshit. They like hearing me yap about politics and about, culture and anthropology and queer issues. I get so anxious that people won't like it if I go on big science rants. Hello, Perplex Fox, and welcome on in. Bye. But yeah, like I have my background in cellular neuroscience. The YouTube algorithm will have you hung, drawn, and quartered. It's so funny because my like trans videos do so much better than my general political rambles. I have 2 video essays currently out. One of them is about trans mask perspectives on girlhood, and it is the opening of a series of videos wherein I'm trying to explore gender and the ways in which it is socially constructed. But my second video essay was about generative AI and necropolitics, and the viewership difference is pretty big. The gap there is pretty big. Pup personally likes when AE talks science. It's important to talk about since a lot of the powers want to keep people from knowledge. The entire fucking situation with science is hell right now. Viewers sure do know what they're there for, but we do not know who the viewers will be. Indeed. Like, it's unfortunate that AI and the politics of death did not get more attention, but you know what? It's fine. I'm gonna keep making loud queer leftist art because I want to. Because I like it. And I like, how do I say? I like being a space to openly talk about a lot of these issues. I want to make art that challenges people. And that's one of my core desires. I think it's because there's more queer people in the world than there are leftist people. I'm not sure if that's true. I think a lot of it also has to do with just how I advertised the video. I think it's not clear enough until like the maybe 7-minute mark that I am anti-AI. I think it's not clear enough if you don't stick the video out that I'm very loudly anti-AI. Love talking about science, not formally educated in a particular topic, so a lot of that stuff might get over my head, but science educators are some of my favorite creators to support. Hell fucking yeah! I love science education content. Indeed, anyway, regardless. Wish I had more of an education in science, particularly in neuroscience and psychology, because I couldn't survive college with my disabilities. If you ever want to, like, have me yap about a specific neuroscience subject, that is my specialty. My background is in cellular neuroscience, and I also have experience with cognitive robotics and with molecular genetics. I'm definitely not an authority on anything, but I have a base level knowledge of a lot of science and a pretty decent understanding of the basis of neuroscience and neurogenetics. So the internet was for, indeed, info dump. God, y'all love info dumping. Hello, Airborne Seeker, where do I buy? And quickly to say that this skedaddle, remember when I asked if Link would be an anarchist, that he would not be one, would be a monarchist, but I remember the Tolkien actually was an anarcho-monarchist, so technically he's still coherent. What do you mean an anarcho-monarchist? I don't think that's an ideology that's real or makes sense. Listen, I don't know much about Tolkien, and I've heard people like propose the idea of anarcho-monarchist before, but I don't know what it means, and I don't... Huh? Huh? One second. Okay, you know what? I've heard the term anarcho-monarchist once or twice, but I've always perceived or assumed it to be a joke? Give me a second. I'm trying to find like a good... I'm trying to find a good explanation or something. I'm trying to find some kind of explanation. Because the only things I'm seeing about it is like apparently Tolkien described his political leanings as like anarchy. Okay, okay. Can I find an actual source on this real quick? I'm trying to find a source on this. Okay. So I'm finding this stuff about Tolkien here. This is the website I am currently on for reference. Give me a moment to pull this up. This is apparently from Tolkien talking about anarcho-monarchism. This is from a private letter, but it's, I guess, apparently like a foundational document that anarcho-monarchists talk about. And I'm quoting here. I'm gonna be reading directly from this. My political opinions lean more and more to anarchy, philosophically understood, meaning the abolition of control, not whiskered men with bombs, or to unconstitutional monarchy. I would arrest anybody who uses the word state, in any sense other than the inanimate real of England and its inhabitants, a thing that has neither powers, rights, nor mind, and after a change of recantation, execute. What the? I have questions. I have questions. What do you mean? What do you mean that you're gonna arrest anyone who uses the word state? And execute them if they remain The anarchy ain't anarchying, chat. Chat, I am an anarcho-communist, and I'm gonna be honest, never been a big fan of the notion of having a death penalty. Huh? I'll never understand anarchists who are like, yes, I want to take these specific groups and execute them. I don't know, that's just something that Huh? I thought he meant arrest as in stop, not arrest. That he said execute? Yeah, I'm very confused right now. Okay. The proper study of man is anything but man, and the most improper job of many even saints who at any rate, or at least unwilling to take it on, is bossing other men. Not one in a million is fit for it, and least of all those who seek the opportunity. Interesting. Grant me a king whose chief interest in life is stamps, railways, and racehorses, and who has the power to sack his visor if he does not like the cut of his trousers. There is only one bright spot that is a growing habit of disgruntled men of dynamatic factories and power stations. I hope that encouraged now, as patriotism may remain a habit. Interesting. Okay. So what this sounds like to me is someone who enjoys the idea of a world okay. The way that I am understanding this is an appreciation for the aesthetic of rulership and desire to maintain some amount of how do I say? You know how in England to this day, you know, the royal family still lives but has minimal power? I think what this essentially speaks to is anarchy, but with having that supposed ruler who is merely symbolic and does not serve any functional purpose. That's how I'm reading this. But still, huh? I'm very confused. I'm very confused. Good to see management game fans is Tolkien. I don't know. He wants anarchy with the figurehead. Anarchy with the purely symbolic figurehead. Huh. Interesting. I'm still not a fan. New political alignment. Whoever wins rock, paper, scissors is in charge. Anarchy, but we all have the same Oshi. God, that's real. Our political system is aesthetic, something like that. Hello, Katie. How are you doing? Unrelated, but the way AE says haunt is very satisfying. Thank you. I'm glad. Or a figurehead not interested in the position of power. Yeah, I still, like, even in that situation, that's an entire, like, what is the reason for keeping around that purely, like, visual aesthetic of rulership? I don't understand what function that serves to maintain the symbol of leadership. I think this literally just comes out of someone who really likes the aesthetic of rulership, and the symbolism of it, but which does not stand for its usage. But I don't really understand I don't understand maybe I just do not get why rulership has aesthetic to begin with. Maybe I'm a little bit too much of a dirty punk to understand. I don't get it. Chad, I don't get it. Alright? No, up until today, I thought anarcho-monarchism was just a joke. I'm gonna be so real with y'all. I hit the wrong button, I'm so sorry. I thought it was a joke. I feel like there's a lot of context omitted from those bracketed ellipses. Probably. But I don't know where I find the full thing. So. I would love to find the full document if I could, locate it, but... Gonna bounce, internet's bitching me out again. No worries. Take care. Do what you gotta do. Start pasting the comments into JSTOR or Google Scholar. I wish I still had access to JSTOR. God, I missed that shit. This doesn't feel like an anarchist ideology, though, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. Like, even the very notion of we're gonna ground up people who say things we don't like and then execute them. I feel like with the tone of it, that was likely a joke, but taken at face value, that's not very anarchist, Like, I recognize the necessity of violence in fighting against authoritarian forces. But I'm not a fan of the death penalty. Like I think, hot take, chat, maybe this is a hot take, but I think the death penalty should not be on the table in any circumstance ever. Maybe that's my hot take. I don't like the idea of ever giving an authority or state the right to fucking kill people and to determine who deserves death. And I think that is always a power to die or to grant. Welcome on in, Drakewood. Bye. I'm glad you enjoy the YouTube content. Happy to catch you over here on the Twitch side of things. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Giving the state the ability to kill people is terrifying. Like, again, I recognize the necessity of violence as a tool of creating change. But I'm really not fond of anyone who I see making the claim of, I want to round up people who disagree with me and kill them, you know? Not a fan. Chat, I'm here for police and prison abolition. I believe in rehabilitative justice in every situation wherein it is possible. I believe that 99% of crime is caused by either people... How do I say? 99% of crime is caused either by people who have needs that are not getting met. You know, people either are lacking food, lacking housing, lacking security, or to mental health issues, being straight up, which is also another fucking unmet need. And that were people... able to access the resources they need to be okay and also given adequate mental health treatment. And I'm saying this as someone who's schizoaffective. I am prone to hallucinations and delusions that can make me a risk to myself and others at times. And while I'm at a point where I am well treated, well medicated, and able to access the help I need, without those things, it's not so pretty a lot of the time. Making sure people have the access to the help they need, and that getting that help is destigmatized enough that people don't feel afraid of it is important. Death as an execution of justice is just fundamentally stupid. Only in active protection to unavoidable harm, otherwise is it really justified, and most certainly not decided by an organization who claims power over their lives. Not a big fan of the government, chat. Arrgh. I feel like a bit of imperialist self-justification got in there. These horrible things we're doing for the greater good of the empire type thing. Oh wait, one sec. Let me catch up on a couple things in chat real quick. Fantasy nerds when they troll, real. Like, I wonder how much... I don't know if that was directly written by Tolkien or if that just comes from, like, letters from other anarcho-monarchists that he supposedly spoke to. But in any case, I think it was supposedly directly from him, but what do I know? I'm just a guy on the internet. I feel like some of it is just, like... He was a writer who very clearly enjoyed the aesthetic and whatnot of rulership, you know, who played around a lot in those fictional spaces. In many ways, he founded many of the tropes of like our modern fantasy genres. I wouldn't be surprised if he was just very invested in them and enjoyed the aesthetics of them, but you know. This feels like an ideology better suited to writing a cool fantasy setting than the real world. Yeah, and he was a writer for a fantasy setting, you know? Cool thing to tell you, over the pandemic I was messing with genetics engineering kit. Super cool, got to make bacteria grow. Hell yeah! I've done a lot of like PCRs and genetic sequencing projects in the past, but it's been a few years since I've been in that whole world. Symbolic ruler is just someone with a crown on their head. Bacteria are cool, chat. They also scare me a lot. Alright. Don't mind me catching up. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Catching up with chat, see if there's anything that I want to make sure I read. Which Dragon Ball character do you fuck with the most? I'm gonna be honest, I've never watched Dragon Ball. Gonna be so real. Haven't watched it, sorry. One thing you'll learn about me very, very quickly is that I am not good at watching. Oh shit, VIP in chat? Since when? How did you get that many points that quick? Oh wait, it's Peru. Never mind. Sorry, my brain fucked up reading usernames there and thought that was someone else. Of course, hell fucking yeah, Peru. Let me get you that VIP /VIP at Peru. Congratulations, you have been VIP'd. Ayo, you did it. Hopefully I did that correctly. Mods, can you check if I did that right? I completely misread there. I was like, what happened to the points economy? What happened to my very carefully balanced points economy? Chat, I can't read. Can't read. What was it, laugh in the back? Oh, if you all hear anything in the background, that is my roommate had some friends over. I can, if it ends up being a persistent problem or is getting in the way, I can tell them to quiet down, but like, it's just a few friends over. Gives you a nickel, go see a Star Wars. I've never watched a Star Wars movie in my life, and I think it's really, really funny to have never seen a Star Wars movie in my life. I think it's fucking hilarious. Chat, the bacteria are inside you. Don't remind me. Gonna leave your thing with a friend, but hand me that VIP. I did. You got that. Congratulations. I think all my VIP points actually got refunded. Yes, they did. And I'm mad at myself about it. Gotta hit my Inky, but I hope the idea of Punk Link is a little closer to reality. Have a good night. You take care, Erebor. Welcome on in. Or rather, get some good rest. Jesus Christ, chat. My brain doesn't work correctly. This is kind of like the I've never played Fortnite kind of deal. I've played Fortnite once in my life because I was forced into it and never again. Chat, this was like 2 years ago. I was forced to play Fortnite once. I will never make that mistake again. It was terrible. I had a bad time. He was forced to fort his nights. I was forced to fort my nights and I didn't like it. Chat, fuck Fortnite. Fuck Fortnite for so many reasons. Like, more recently for the brand partnerships they've been involved in, the fact that they've, like, avidly supported J.K. Rowling and shit, and also, there's just so many things to have against Epic in general, but, like, fuck Fortnite. Hello, Corvo Apollo! Barbara bye-bye! I was forced to fort my nights, chat. Growing up, I was a Star Wars nerd. Now I think about me loving the Clone Wars was my entry drug into becoming interested in military stuff. I mean, real and valid. Real and valid. Listen, I'm a punk. We punks know the appeal of military surplus. God, do we know the appeal of military surplus. Hello, welcome on in, U.S. Department of Gay Affairs. How are you doing tonight? There's gay people in chat. There's gay people in chat right now. Can y'all believe this shit? Can y'all believe this shit? As a young person, fuck Fortnite, never understood it, never understood why everyone around me loved it. I mean, listen, I'm not gonna, like, judge people for enjoying the game. Hello, Arrow Rights, welcome on in, thank you for the raid, bark bark bite bite, mods, can we get a shout out? Hello everybody, hi, I'm Archivist, I'm your resident loud punk bastard on the internet. You can find me talking queer and leftist issues online. I'm barking and I'm biting, how goes it? We were talking about Fortnite, for reference, for context. I was talking about the hate boner I have for Fortnite. How are y'all? How is your stream? Welcome on in, Neko Boy Blue as well. Mods, make sure we get that shout out. Arrow Writes, wonderful friend of the channel, makes a lot of tabletop RPG content. If that sounds like it's up your alley, go give them a look. Mostly post stuff on YouTube. On the subject of YouTube, hey guys, did you know that I'm a video essayist? Hey guys, hey chat, did you know that I make video essays on YouTube? Did you know that you can watch me do video essays on YouTube? I have another one out, finally. Chat, a second video essay has hit the channel. YouTuber derogatory? What if I just fucking bit you? What if I just fucking bit you? Chat, did you know? Did you know that I'm a video essayist and you can watch my video essays on YouTube? I have 2 out currently and more on the way. I'm working really hard to make this a more regular part of my content creation, to make room for it in life, to make this something sustainable and viable, especially now that I'm in a living situation that doesn't suck. Life is good. Life is honestly kinda based. I'm kind of really happy with where my life's at right now, for the most part. Aside of the health issues, you know? But nah, feel free to fill us in on what you were up to tonight, Arrow. If you need to raid and run, no worries. I'm barking and biting as per always. Your laugh reminds me of my brother's dog. I mean, cool. Went to a show last night and my neck is sore from headbanging. Also maybe being bodied into a wall of death. Thought you'd enjoy. Oh, fuck yeah. That's the good shit right there. I have not had a good pit in too long and I'm aching for it. I need to get my ass kicked in a mosh pit. Hope you had an amazing time for me. God. Hope you enjoyed though. Hell fucking yeah. We love fucking loud alt shenanigans. I am very excited for the couple of shows I've got coming up in the next few weeks though. Y'all partying like you have free healthcare? Chat, fun fact, a year and 3 days ago, I was in the ER. Fun fact. The bit was fine, but the really funny thing was when I got thrown into a dude and straight up did not react. That is hilarious. Nah, how do I say? It's really odd to think, that a year and a half ago, I had never been in a mosh pit before and was convinced it was something that I wouldn't like. And then I just went to a show and got my ass kicked for the first time. Turns out I love this shit. Life is pretty cool. Life is pretty based. Turns out, chat, the untouchable fox does like physical touch when it's getting punched in a mosh pit. Or when it is getting shoved to the ground, or when it's getting fucking crowd surfed. Turns out mosh pits are pretty cool. But no, hell fucking yeah. Thank you for sharing, genuinely. I hope you've been well. I am so bad at talking to people, but I want to talk to people more. Chat, how the fuck do I just, like... Chat, how do I message people and maintain friendships? I don't understand. I don't understand how this shit works. I'm really bad at it. I don't get it. I want to talk to people, and I don't know how to. Is crowd surfing just stampeding? No. Crowd surfing is when everyone carries you and you get passed around by people. Send them niche memes and say this you. See, if only I encountered niche memes on a day-to-day basis. I'm really bad at talking to people and I need to get better at it. I'm so bad at messaging people. And I get so overwhelmed very easily, so it's not uncommon for me to just not message people for months at a time. I am so sorry for any friends of mine who have not heard from me in 3+ months. That is normal, unfortunately, and I want to be better about it. I am terrible at reaching out to people. I don't know how to get better at it. Like, okay. If you are a friend of mine, the only ways I know how to reliably talk to people are 1, animal pictures, 2, show videos. And that's how I communicate. If I think of a friend and I'm like, I want to talk to this person, I look through my phone roll for either the most recent show I've been to or the most recent animal pics I have and I send them because I don't know how to talk to people. If I send you a fish picture, it's because I want to talk to you. And I don't know how to not. I don't know how to fucking fix this shit. Y'all get any more of them of fish? Real. do I have recent fish pictures? Oh my god, there's been so much fish drama lately. Chat, I'm aware of a lot of fish drama. There's so much fish drama in my life, unfortunately. I honestly don't remember the last time I got a fish pic. I need to send more people fish pics. Valid as fuck, that's what I do. It doesn't work. I do need to draw you as a fish. Do it. Draw me as a fish. That's deeply relatable, as well as being so late, low maintenance, as no contact for months. See, it's not even necessarily that I'm low maintenance with my friendships, it's just that I literally do not have time or energy. And I end up neglecting my relationships in the process, and it's not something I want to do. The fish drama situation is crazy. Video by Charlie or something. Oh my god, chat. I'm aware of so much fish drama. Chat, these fish, they don't like each other. Imagine unironically having energy. I fucking wish. At least I've finally been figuring out what's wrong with my heart. That's been nice. I do have more capacity now that I know what's wrong with my heart. Not enough. I sent you my fish pics, please respond. Literally me hopping to my friend's DMs like, I sent you my fish pics, please respond. Ad will be hitting any second now, apart from my bite. Is anyone a follower of the Lego thing? I've heard about the Lego thing once or twice and I know nothing about it. I'm so confused. You know what that means. Fish. Chat, sometimes I'm just a little guy. Sometimes I'm just a little guy, chat. Sometimes I'm just a little guy. Chat, sometimes I'm just a little guy, and that's okay. Sometimes the guy, he's little. And that's just alright. Chat, sometimes he's just a guy. It's okay, it takes like an hour and 30 minutes to explain things. Me trying to type via Twitch chat is a bad way to explain it, and that's how it goes. That is just a trait of like existing on the internet. It's always difficult to get into nuanced conversations in Twitch chat. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Hello, an unfortunate potato. How are you doing? Press X to doubt you're a small guy with a good heart. Chat, I'm just a 5'10" guy with an average sized heart. I'm just an average sized guy with a normal heart. You know. La clitora. It's one of those things where both parties did something stupid bad, you gotta question what people are up to. Something like that. Chat, the fish drama's a lot right now. What's the shortest version of it with 0 details? Okay, so shortest version I can provide of the fish drama. All right, shortest version I can tell you of the fish drama. 2 endangered species, 1 shark, 1 sea turtle, not getting along, attacking each other, and simultaneously other sharks rejecting food and eating their tank mates. 2 leaks. A lot of fish drama happening. A lot of fish drama. This 1 sea turtle is really mad at the sharks that got moved into his habitat, but those sharks had to be moved into his habitat because in their previous habitat, they were attacking a shovel-nosed guitarfish. Rather, one of them was trying to have gay sex with the shovel-nosed guitarfish. It's the whole thing. I guess they're lesbians, I don't fucking know. Good for them, I guess, but it was getting to a point where, like, she was drawing blood, so they had to move the zebra shark to another habitat, and the turtle in that habitat, he's not happy. He's not happy about this. He's having a bad time. He's getting angry at them. He's biting them. Everything's going wrong. You're telling me they turned the sharks gay? Yes. They turned the sharks gay. They have, in fact, turned the sharks gay, chat. Lesbian shark was not on my bingo card. Yes, here we are. Yeah, so the fish drama is that this shark had to be moved from one habitat to another because she kept trying to have lesbian sex with a shovel-nosed guitarfish. And she was drawing blood in doing so. And so she got moved, and the sea turtle in that habitat's really mad about it. He's not happy with this. He has made his mission to eat her. And so it's just a mess all around. They turned the sharks gay. Yes, they turned the sharks gay. I smell anarchism. I am, in fact, an anarchist. How goes it? I'm not high. This is just my life. This is just my life. Leather couch and summer is not a good mix. I'm so sorry, Jungen. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Big leather enjoyer, though. Chat, I love leather. This sounds like a soapbox drama about fish. No, this is just my life. I remember you, Max. I remember you. I haven't seen you in a while, but also, like, how do I say this? One, I do remember folks even if they disappear for a while, but I'm not going to remember a whole lot of details. 2, if you do disappear for a while and I don't remember you, don't get mad at me. I deal with hundreds of people every night, you know? He's not high, just autistic. I don't know how to tell you that this is actually just part of my life. I am around fish a lot. I can't tell you why I'm around fish a lot, but I'm around fish a lot. I'm around fish a lot. Spend a lot of my time around fish. It's okay, I don't remember you either. I'm going to shoot you with the gun. Who are you? Damn, I can't believe even Arrow Writes forgot me. This is what I get for, like, messaging Arrow once every 3 months, and then Arrow doesn't respond for, like, a week, and that's just become the pattern. I think our Oshi isn't a fox. They're actually a fish. Chat, would you still love me if I was a fish? Gonna blow up that I don't know anybody? Chat, would you still love me if I was a fish? One second, I'm searching for an image. Wait, I haven't seen this one before. This is so good. Give me a second. Give me a second. I need to pull this shit up. Chat. If you got this notification on your phone, what would you do? If you got this notification, what would you do? Love is a strong word, even for right. What do you mean you don't love me, Rowan? What do you mean? What the fuck? Hello? Clock emoji. What the fuck, chat? What do you mean you don't love me? I saw someone with this on a shirt. It's so good, chat. Fit. Except, of course, we just see where this fit is going. You're so right. You're so right. Immediately answer, thank you. I'm so glad that chat would pick up on my phone call. Love you in a way that's not parasocial. Are you sure about that? What the fuck, that's gay as a hellboy? I'm being silly for the record, okay? Do you keep your intelligence or just become a normal fish? Are we in a cosmic horror scenario where all the knowledge of a human mind gets forced in there? I think I'm still me, you know? I'm still myself, I'm just a fish. You know, it's still me, I'm just in the body of the fish. You know? You understand. Fish of Athena, something like that. Well, I love you in a way that is parasocial. Thank you, Virgil. Thank you. If you got turned into a normal fit with no human intelligence and making sushi, I'm sorry. Damn, I see how it is. I can't even blame you for that one. I'd do the same. Do you prefer a chat that loves you in a parasocial way? For the record, no. I would prefer chat not love me in a parasocial... How do I say this? Okay. It's weird, because I have complicated mixed feelings on this, because there's a part of me that does yearn for parasociality, because in my mind, a lot of that love and adoration is fandom. And to me, a lot of that stuff is fundamental, I would argue, to fandom. To have a sort of reverence and adoration, for a creator. And like, I think about how I am someone who yearns to have people like take the fiction I produce and take these stories that I tell and build upon them. There's a certain amount of parasociality in wanting to like write fucking fan fiction about an online creator. That is an act that I would say inherently takes a certain amount of parasociality, but it's something that I actively desire for and want to foster. I want a community who looks upon the things that I produce and wishes to bring new life to them on their own, who wishes to take those things and to expand upon them and to give new life to them, and who wishes to projects onto me enough to tell their own stories using what I have to offer, you know? I want people to take myself and the world I live in, and Fennel, and all of the beings within it, and to make something of them in their own way. And I think parasociality underpins a lot of that. There's a certain point where as a content creator, you become untouchable and less accessible. There's a certain point wherein, like, people can't really meaningfully access me anymore, if that makes sense. And wherein the expectation for that becomes lesser. And there's a part of me that yearns for it because, I'll be honest, parasociality has a lot of its problems. I speak this way of parasociality not in ignorance of the ways in which it can be a very problematic behavior. But when you reach a certain size, a lot of those problems stop impacting you as heavily because you are a lot less touchable. I don't want people to love me in a parasocial way in that they feel entitled to me and feel as though that they should have access to me at all times and lack respect for myself and my space, you know? But I desire for that massive investment in my work. I desire for people to care about the art that I produce to an extent that they prioritize it in some element in their lives. I want people to take these stories I tell and the world that I have built around me and share, and to breathe new life into those things the way they would in a fandom. And that is, I think, an action that inherently requires some level of parasociality. So the actual answer is somewhere in between. I don't want people to feel they are entitled to me, but I want people to take an amount of ownership and investment in my work. And that's a very complicated balance to hit. You know? I watch you because I feel like you talk and care about your audience, but not to an unhealthy degree. And I try to sit in that space. I respect and like you in the same way I'd respect anyone as a person with their autonomy. I think this sounds very reasonable. I'm weird as well, you know? Like, I think there is an inherent amount of parasociality in the ways a lot of you, like, block out time in your day to be here, and you know when I go live and make an effort to be there at those times. I think there's an inherent amount of parasociality in making it to the debut of a video. I think there's an inherent amount of parasociality in, like, commenting on everything that a creator makes, or in even just wanting... I think there's parasociality inherent to wanting to hear the things you have to say read aloud by the creator you enjoy. But I don't mind that. I don't think that's inherently a bad thing when it does not cross the line into a feeling of entitlement to myself and my time. And parasociality additionally can be a two-way street. There are ways in which I can be parasocial towards my audience. If I were to start demanding that you all block out that time for me, if I were to start expecting things of my audience rather than you conditionally, or rather than you of your own volition doing them, that's parasociality. But you know, hello Mr. Bookboy, just finished Utena. That was quite good. Hell fucking yeah, glad you enjoyed. Bark bark bite bite. Thank you for the bits, genuinely. Is it something worth checking out and watching? I'm gonna assume so based on your reactions. Hello Dice Mistress, bark bark bite bite. Our relationship, I give you a view, you give me entertainment and a community, part of great success. Yeah, and I think that's an ideal way of looking at it, you know. I do want people to, like, make fan work and write fan fiction and be invested, and there is a level of parasociality that I do think is just innate to that dynamic, but I also don't think it is inherently a bad thing, you know. It's the most important anime ever. It's the most important lesbians ever. Got it. Understood. I'll have to check it out. I'm not obliged to your time as much as you are to mine. That's why I never feel sad if you don't show up when you're designated time, and I appreciate that. Like, I like to think I'm very consistent with this. But you know, etc., etc., etc. Like, I give you all... How do I say this? I've had a lot of people say, like, they would make fan work, but they are anxious to make it because, one, they either feel as though they might overstep a boundary and wouldn't know, or two, they they would, if they made it, they would want to know that it was something that I would like, that it would actually like serve my interests in some way. And that's the very kind of thing where like I wish people were a little more parasocial. That's a very specific scenario wherein I wish people were a little more parasocial. A lot of people, when it comes to fan work, feel as though they need permission or specifically desire to make things that they think the creator would enjoy. They feel as though they either need my sign off on things or they need it to attend to my interests, and they oftentimes will step away from making fan art if they don't feel like they have that explicit permission or they have some amount of unsureness on like my own relationship with it. And I wish people were more parasocial in that specific regard. I wish people were more willing to just make art or fan work, etc., because they want to, without regard for what I necessarily think of it. I have very few rules around my fan content for this reason. I want people to just I want people to take the image that I project and the story that I reside within and to just fucking do whatever the hell they want with it. It's like my guinea pig art thing, yeah. Do whatever the hell you want. Plankton, hello Eileen, how are you doing? Bye-bye. It's like the invisible hand of, do we really set expectations or do expectations set us? Hello, welcome on in, and Sarah Vera Green. Bye-bye. Why what? Finally not stay up in the 3 AM when A is streaming, so yay, less ruined sleep schedule. I mean, please take care of yourself first and foremost. I always appreciate having you here, but like, you know, if you need sleep, you need sleep. You're always free to say hello or to lurk or whatever it may be. Know that you always have a place here, but like, if you need sleep, fucking sleep. I am not more important than your sleep schedule. Draw a picture of them kissing a fish. That'd be really funny. I like the feeling of being in the community and sharing ideas with like-minded people, even if it is parasocial, know that they're still a person, just respect the boundary regardless, and I appreciate that. Chat, self-care. I love drawing AEs pathetic or random creatures. Yeah, and I wish more people would just made fan art because they want to see it and not because they think I'd like it, you know? Make art that feeds into your own interests. You have my fucking permission. Like, my boundaries around fan content are, don't gender bend me unless you're gonna do it in a way that's interesting. 2, if you're going to draw fan content of me and another content creator, make sure they're okay with it. Whether that just mean that they have a, you know, no restrictions policy as well on this shit, or, you know, what it may be. Some creators have more boundaries than others, and, like, what's my other rule? Don't Gen AI me. Don't depict me engaging in hate speech, the obvious shit. Do whatever the fuck you want. Got the water, but my brain is on, like, self-made caffeine. I take Vyvanse. That last one, really hope that wouldn't be a problem. So I've never had anyone depict me engaging in hate speech. That's not actually a thing that's happened. If this is about Gen AI, I have had that happen. Shout out to the time someone made an NSFW chatbot of me. That was an experience. It was kind of fucking hilarious. Like, I'm gonna be honest, as much, like, fuck generative AI, it was kind of fucking hilarious. You can't tell me that wasn't at least a little bit funny. I'd give 0 fucks if you like it. I'll let you know I've recently made it for your streaming because I want to show it off to chat, but that's mainly it. Real and valid. Hello, no eyes for you, but for my bite. Listen, chat. Chat. They specifically specified that the NSFW AI chatbot had an 8-inch penis, and I'm still not over it. They specified that it was an 8-inch human-like penis. And I'm still not over it. Like, I'm fucking quoting here. You inspired me to draw, that's why I like drawing AE stuff, and I appreciate that. It means the world, genuinely. Why am I surprised anymore? It's really funny. Like, listen. Fuck generative AI. I hate generative AI, for so many reasons, which I would be happy to talk about. But y'all. You can't tell me that's not fucking hilarious. Why would you need 8? Listen, people aren't normal. I mean, no judgment though. Like, I say that without any judgment for what people are into. I don't kink shame. Enjoy what you enjoy. It's just really fucking funny to me. It's just really funny to me. Speaking of sleeping schedules, we'll have to sleep now because it's 2 a.m. Please take care of yourself, Virgil. Barper bye. Get some good rest. Like, I don't care what people are into. Enjoy what you enjoy. It's not important to me, but it's really fucking funny. I don't kink shame, I just heavily kink observe. Yeah, that's about right. I'm in the same boat. Fucking big fan of what's the acronym? Risk-aware consensual kink. We love to see it, you know? Big fan of risk-aware consensual kink. Do what you fucking will do. It's really fucking funny. It's really fucking funny. That said, fuck generative AI for so many reasons. Fuck generative AI for the ways in which it continues to pollute largely marginalized communities. Did you all know that generative AI data centers produce sound frequencies that are below the range of human hearing, but have shown to cause mental health issues, cause extreme stress, to degrade quality of life to a measurable degree? If they put a data center in your area, be fucking aware of that. It will degrade your quality of life because it will impact your mental health. Fuck the ways in which it is screwing the entire economy, taking people's jobs, de-skilling and devaluing labor. Barper bye. Hello, Plank. How are you doing today? My clan and server spoke to each other. Congratulations, proud of you. But not be aware of that shit. Fuck generative AI for the ways in which it is enabling further attacks on our privacy. I am terrified by the kinds of AI face recognition tools that are coming out, as well as things like gait recognition. We're getting to a point where then they are able to trace your identity based on how you walk. So it doesn't matter if you're wearing a mask or whatnot, they can track you down. It's scary. Not a fan. I hate generative AI. Gait recognition was run in airports from like 2014, but it's getting better. It is getting better to a scary degree, largely due to the generative AI boom. Like, a lot of these technologies have existed for a long time. AI image generation has been around, I can tell you personally, because I used to work in a cognitive robotics lab for a bit, since at least what year would have that been? 2018? I know, because I was shown it and played around with it back when it was like this barely functional, not publicly released tool that like, no, like I'm gonna be honest, I could not have predicted the consequences of at the time. I had no awareness of this shit. But back when this was like a new thing that was just existing in like fucking cognitive robotics labs. Incomprehensible until we reach modern amounts of computational firepower. Like, I'm gonna be so real, back in like 2018 playing around with that in a lab, I could not have predicted or understood or seen how it would get here. And it is terrifying. AI has had a slow evolution until the last few years. It really boomed in around like 2021, 2022, somewhere around there. Gen AI data sitter does pollute water, make hearable and unhearable noises that fuck with people and animals, use illegal and highly harmful methane turbine for more power, make cancer rates go up. It's fucking terrifying. I had a debate to someone opposing the bill from Bernie Sanders. How so? How so? What do we do about data centers? So if you want to oppose a data center in your area, there are the legal routes, which will involve things like working with local legislators, calling your local legislators, trying to generate fight within the legal system. So, you know, talking to people on your city and county and state level to try and put restrictions on generative AI, to fight it via regulation. There are also, you know, means legally of petitioning and protesting. As far as the less legal routes, there's a decent chance that you have either some kind of endangered animal in your local area, or plant rather. Plants are better for this. You have some kind of endangered plant life in your area, or some kind of plant that spreads really quickly and is hard to remove. And fun fact, chat, if they find an endangered species on ground wherein they're planning to do construction, it's really, really difficult to go through the work of relocating that, and very expensive to go through the work of relocating that to allow for building to continue. So, you know, if for one reason or another they happen to spot an endangered species on that land, you can slow the process and potentially even stop it in its tracks entirely. As far as quick growing plants, that just really inconveniences them. A lot of means of direct action are very focused on inconveniencing powers that be, you know. There are a lot of small things you can do to massively inconvenience powerful entities that seek to harm your communities or exploit you. He was suggesting the spread of AI should set up a public fund that's distributed to people effectively. It's a shame because they're not anti-AI enough. I'm not understanding the point well enough to meaningfully respond to it, and I apologize. I basically said this is good because the public owns it, they can vote to close it. Oh, interesting. Okay. As like a means of shutting down AI shit. Huh. Got it. No, apologies. I was not following the full, like, thread of thought. Universal basic income predicated on the existence of AI. Fascinating. If your small actions, voting, reporting, raising awareness weren't effective, there would be so much effort put into suppressing that. Or there wouldn't be so much effort put into suppressing that. Exactly, chat. If, like, there are, how do I say? I don't think we are going to fix anything via the electoral system, but it is a useful means of harm reduction and can be useful in the short term. And they wouldn't be trying to so aggressively gerrymander, and they wouldn't be trying to shut down those rights if they didn't know that there was some amount of power to be found in them. That said, direct action, also incredibly useful and important, and when those systems fail, as they have been failing us so often, and as it becomes harder and harder for us to engage in legal efforts of creating change, direct action becomes your friend. You know? They're against because it's just fully, because they're just fully against AI on principle because it's so capitalist. Damage. It is very much capitalist. I'm willing to acknowledge that. What I'm understanding is you're proposing using this as a tool to shut down AI, and I think that's a very interesting structure that I would need to do more research into personally. Although this sounds scary, it is. But, you know, you're not gonna create change in society without taking a few risks and without stepping outside of your comfort zone. You're not gonna make a difference in the world without getting a little disruptive. I don't think we're going to change anything through electoralism, but they can be useful tools for slowing negative shifts in the short term, and for performing harm reduction. That said, when those tools fail us as often as they do, direct action is your friend. As someone familiar with the various French revolutions, it's kind of key to remind authority figures that the alternative to listening and representing the populace is the guillotine. Very little social change, at least in the context of America, has succeeded without the threat of a violent alternative. People talk about how, like, the civil rights movement was peaceful. It was only peaceful, and they only won because there was the threat of violent alternative. Bear that in mind. Hello, truth-telling puppet, Barbara by Might. I think they're opposed to it on principle, merely suggested it's good because it hands people democratic keys, even if the incentives are to keep using it because it brings people profit, which is admittedly kind of crooked of an idea on my part. Doesn't really work, but it's high in my idea, I guess. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I would have to do a lot more research on it.
Oh shit.
Hello, Stella, Barbara by Might. How are you? Guys, Stella, very good friend of the channel, someone who I absolutely adore. I would do anything for Stella. I'm biting her with my teeth. How are you? One sec. I love Stella. Stella is my friend. She is very good. I would do so much for her. How are you? If you guys like loud trans content creators, Stella is a good friend of mine. Someone who I absolutely adore and would do the world for. Do the world for, chat? I'm doing my best. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. Points friend. Friend! Chat, I like my friends. My friends are pretty cool. Having friends is cool, chat. Big fan of having friends. I quite like it. It's pretty fun. Alright. I do need to turn on a light real quick. I do need to turn a light on real quick. It is dark in here. The sun is setting. One sec. Got that? Oh, flexible filter. There we go. Alright, lights on. Apologies, folks. My body decided sleep stopped at noon. I slept for 12 hours last night, chat. Just casual 12-hour sleep. As one does, I guess. Not very proud of it, but you know what? Here we are. You stole my sleep. I stole your sleep. I'm sorry. I stole your sleep. I stole your sleep. Don't you have night vision? I mean, yes, but the camera doesn't have a great time tracking me when it gets dark in here. I'd be sleeping, waking up, feeling not good, going back to sleep, and then after 10 hours of that I get awakened. That's basically how I live my life. I end up in this cycle a lot where I set my alarms and I'm like, I'm gonna get up in the morning, I'm gonna be so productive, I'm gonna have a great day. And then I'm still sleepy, and then I go back to bed. Today I only got up because Boozle was yelling at me. For folks who don't know who Boozle is my roommate's cat. Let me get y'all some Boozle pics. Chat. This is Boozle. And if my bathroom door is not awake at 7 in the morning, he screams at me. He screams at me. Give us Boozle feet pics? Give me a second. I can give you Boozle feet pics, actually. I have some. I have Boozle feet pics. Give me a second. I gotta scroll. I'm scrolling aggressively. I'm scrolling as fast as I can. Chat fucking loves Boozle. Which, I mean, so fair. He's a very good guy. He's a very good critter. I would do anything for Boozle. Boozle counter petition? I would sort by media. However, I already found it. Chat? It's Boozle! Chat, look at him! Oh, so I can't do, like, the has image shit because I have streamer mode turned on. AE sleep time Boozle, and I took that personally. Yeah, Boozle will get mad at me if my bathroom door is closed at 8 AM because he loves my bathroom. Chat. Pawpad. He's a little guy, which honestly is kind of useful for me when I go to bed at fucking 8 PM because I fainted and I'm tired. I really need to be productive like the next few days though, so I'm hoping that I can like get myself up, work out, and get on the grind. That said, tomorrow is a concert night, so we'll see how I feel. We'll see what happens. I was thinking a screenshot of this cute feet. Have at. I'll put my tail out of the way. Look at him. He's so good. Is he a nice cat, or does he the animatronics get a bit quirky at night? Oh, he's a bastard when he's hungry. Like Boozle, he's a sweetheart most of the time. But when he's hungry and he wants to get fed, he will become an asshole. He will start doing things like eating things he's not supposed to, and he will start acting like he's about to piss on the walls. And he will start scratching my bed and stuff like that. He's a gremlin. That said, he's chill. He's chill. Whoa, pause on this stream? Yeah, I'm showing paw for free, chat. I'm showing paw for free. I'll do it again. Y'all want free paw? One second, let me like put myself where I'm like cleanly here. Am I rotated slightly? What the fuck? I don't know what's going on with my shit. Snapshot your VAE double win, AO. Put those dogs away. Those pants are so fire. Thank you. I did my art rigging myself, so a lot of work went into it. We got the anarchy patch, we got the trans patch. I'm gonna bite you. I got some hearts, or some stars rather, that all represent people in my life who are important to me. One of them's for Stella. I've got a your heart is a muscle the size of your fist reference. A lot of people assume this is a Green Day reference, and while I do quite enjoy Green Day, it's not a Green Day reference. It was supposed to be a reference to your heart is a muscle the size of your fist. Then we got the Molotov cocktail patch, because of course. I wish I had put more patches on the pants, but I was working on this model for like 9 months and I got lazy. But yeah, one of those stars is for you, Stella. I don't know if I ever told you that. I don't recall if I did. One of the people that the stars are for no longer talks to me, unfortunately, but you know, so that's life sometimes. Anyway, chat. I got them dogs out. Chat, I got them dogs out. I will be expecting them royalties. I'm sure Boozle would love that. Chat, he gets paid in treats, don't worry. You haven't? Well, there you go. Fun fact, I've been working with this model for like 2 years. I'm surprised I didn't sell you. Put the dogs away before I chew them? Wow. Are you saying he's no shoes, shirt still service? Listen. You try wearing shoes with paws. You try wearing shoes when you have paws. All right. Vor. Hello, Looney. How are you doing? Burp or bite. Hello, Nap Puff as well. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I'll pay you for more feet. Start paying me real American dollars, and maybe I'll consider showing you feet on stream. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, chat. Why are we here? Why are you all like this? I watched that follower count go down in real time. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry that chat gets a little freaky sometimes. It's for the bit, it's for the funny. Oh my god. I'm normal. I'm here because I think you're neat. This is true, chat. I'm very neat. World's neatest guy. Chat gets a bit quirky at night. This is true. This is true. Chat gets a little bit quirky. I love them though. For some reason, vor is like a frequent joke here. We get a little silly sometimes. We get a little silly every now and then. Nothing wrong with it. We love getting a little silly with it here and there. Stop lying, dog. Normal's on the AE dictionary. Why did I say AI dictionary? I don't have a thing for feet normally, but animal feet is all cute, even yin feet. Oh, I'm the same way. Like it's not, like, being completely explicit, it's not a kink that I have, but like no shame to people who do. It's actually one of the kinks that, like, how do I say? Feet kink is fascinating, because it is one of the ones that, like, actually has a very easily explainable, genesis. You know, like, it's very, we know exactly why it occurs in people. And it occurs because, alright, give me a second. So your brain has an internal map of where all of your body parts are. Both your sense of them and, like, the way you move them. Can I pull up this image in a new tab? Open image in new tab, beautiful. Alright, this is a little bit of a low quality image, but I'm gonna try to use it to get the point across, alright? So in your brain, there is a map of where all of your body parts are, and a separate one, rather, of where all your body parts are, and there's distinct ones for how you move them and how you sense them. And it's not arranged identically to where your body parts actually are. Most of them are pretty similar. For example, you know, you've got your arm goes pretty decently straight down from, like, arm to elbow to forearm to fingers, in both the motion of it and your, like, sensory perception of it. Cool, thumbs up. You will notice, however, that in the somatosensory cortex, this is literally just how it's all mapped out in your brain. You will notice in the somatosensory area, the genitals are right next to the feet. The way that your brain has mapped out your different body parts and understands and perceives the sensation of them. The feet are right next to the genitals. It's literally just a function of the way that your brain perceives the layout of your body. And stores that information, and it's really easy for those signals to just get crossed and for it to accidentally trigger in the wrong areas. There you go. It's really easy for those neurons to accidentally pass signals to each other and get kind of, like, cross-contaminated, for lack of a better term. You're welcome! Boom, science! The reason why feet kinks are so common is just because of how it's all mapped out in your brain. It's really easy to accidentally associate them. Or if it could be my Sigmund Freud, please do not compare me to that man. Fuck Sigmund Freud. I'm not into feet, but my partner wants it and they toes clean. I mean, listen, live your best life as well. I'm not gonna judge anyone. Enjoy what you enjoy. I just think it's really fascinating. Because it's one of the very few kinks wherein we like directly know exactly where it comes from in a lot of cases. And it's also quite literally harmless. I say this as someone who has leaned into it for the bit, but I find it really fascinating and kind of silly how much people are obsessed with, first of all, how much people are grossed out by the concept of people being attracted to kink, or rather 2 feet, but also the ways in which we kind of go out of our way to then, make those parts of ourselves invisible out of fear of accidentally, like, producing fetish content, and how that has kind of made the feet a dirty object in the process. Like, it's really fascinating culturally how that happens. Sigmund Freud's just a dude. He loved being a cis dude so much he thought everyone wanted to be a dude. Real. I just genuinely think it's really, really fascinating. Like, I say this as someone who has actively done that. There have been times where I've had, like, the camera out. I had, like, a boozle cam up, and I was like, before I stand up, I need to make sure I have shoes on in case my feet end up on camera, you know? Like, there's times I have participated in and perpetuated this, and I openly acknowledge that, but I think it's really interesting the ways in which we have made feet almost taboo objects. Especially in the context of the internet, you know? It's kind of funny. I'm gonna be so real, there's like 2 or 3 things that Freud said that hold weight and the rest of it's dog shit. Sigmund Freud said like 1 or 2 things that held actual value, and the rest of it is garbage and bullshit. If I'm allowed to say so. Like, most of his theories were garbage. The only thought of Freud's that I think holds any weight is like the id, the ego, superego stuff, and I don't think that's an actual real structure that exists. I just think they're very interesting for explaining elements of your own self-perception and how you approach the world. I think they're useful as means of communication more so even than like fucking psychological tools. Sigmund Freud had very little of value. You put boots on because you know what chat's like. Okay, you don't need to call me out like that, Dark. Or you don't need to call chat out like that, Darkwood Rider. How are you doing today? It's been proven wrong beyond some very specific cases. Yeah, exactly. Huh? Time spent with cats is never wasted. I mean, big cat enjoyer. True. True. It's horrible that they still teaches bullshit in psychology classes. I think it's, like, okay. I think it is useful to teach Freud as a, hey, here's a history of psychology and how far we've come. His ideas should not be put into practice in the modern day. And I hate how many of them still live on in a lot of modern psychological practice, especially outside of the US. There are countries where in psychotherapy, where in Freud's practice is still one of the primary therapeutic methods, and it's garbage that has been disproven. For those who are unaware, psychotherapy primarily functions off of the notion that like a lot of your psychological problems are caused by repressed memories that you need to dig up. And it's a very harmful notion because while like repressed memories are a thing in psychology that can occur, very often this practice would push false memories of things that never occurred into people, while ignoring actual roots of behavior that was causing problems in their lives. Psychotherapy does not function. It's a bad practice. Not a fan. And then what they did during the Satanic Panic, I think there might have been some crossover or similar strategy there. Have you heard of the musical Next to Normal? I don't think so, no. But in any case, like, not a big fan of psychotherapy for obvious reasons. Not a practice I'm very big in. What is Satanism, chat? Never talked to actual Satanists? I've talked to actual Satanists. They're pretty chill. that you would love it. Noted. I do enjoy musicals. But yeah, not a big fan of psychotherapy, and most of its practices are deeply flawed, and the fact that it still lives on in so many of our practices, like, you have to teach psychotherapy to a certain extent. One, to understand the history of psychology, I think it is useful for that, but also because so much of the terminology is still borrowed from there, and there are some parts of the world where they still practice it, but we really should stop putting it into practice. I think it is always useful to understand the history of something that you are avidly engaged in, but, like, it's not something that should be avidly practiced. What are we doing? Would you like the Canadian delicacy of bilk? I'm pretty good with my cartoned milk, actually. I enjoy my milk in half-gallon jugs. It's about a family dealing with mental health issues and dealing with trauma. I do like trauma. I have a lot of it. Chat, big trauma enjoyer. I have so much of it. Alright. First is there's two different, like, types of modern Satanists. Those being atheists using legal loopholes regarding organized religion to get certain things done, especially people without genuine belief in Satanism using satanic beliefs to justify that they belong to a religion, or people who actually, you know, believe in Satan. But yeah, like both of them tend to be really chill people. Both of them tend to be really chill. Like, the actual Satanists I've interacted with to some extent, they are people who, like, they're chill people. They're chill people. The entire deal with Satanism is belief in humanism and individual rights, yes. They're chill. They're good. Big fan of the Satanists I've interacted with. They're pretty chill. Doing fine, almost 80% done with my first novel. Congratulations! Wanted to bunk my coworkers for having to repeat what was told to everyone in an email. That sounds like a thing. Coworkers are annoying. I send all my love. Here you go, bookless BC resident Ontario bilk. Chat, I don't want bilk. I'm pretty content having my milk inside plastic cartons. You know, I'm pretty content having it that way. It's pretty nice, actually. I like it. You know who else are chill? I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm so sorry. You know a lot of them? Fun to go to a temple with them because they give out free food. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love when any organized meeting of people has free food. Let's go. Shout out to leftist groups for having potlucks at most of their meetings. Hell yeah. Pronounce Sikh, thank you so much. I'm just a little guy. I'm not good at words. AE is trashing the Canadian lifeblood. Suffer! Suffer! I don't want your bagged milk! I'm okay without it! I'm okay without it! Ah rah 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 rah. I don't need your bagged milk. I don't consume enough milk anyway. The bagged milk stuff is kind of endlessly funny to me, though. Like, I don't really get it, admittedly. It just seems like a suboptimal way to store your milk, but, like, okay, you do you. Whatever works. Wow, how rude to our close relatives. I'm sorry for being mean to the Canadians over their bagged milk? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Those milk bags are less bad than you think, actually. We bag our milk so it can be frozen in liters. You're freezing your milk? I legitimately thought bilk meant boy milk. Fucking the time all of the people who didn't get the reference must have been having for the last few minutes. I'm so sorry. Totally didn't think A said boy milk. What percentage of chat was not in on the bilk joke and thought I was saying boy milk? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. God fucking damn it. I thought you said dilk at first. That's even worse. I thought it was just a common kink. No, sweetheart. Oh no, chat. We freeze it for 2 reasons, makes it last longer, 2 it freezes anyways here. Fair point. I never thought about, is milk a thing you can freeze? Because I've never really thought about milk as like a thing you can freeze. The notion of freezing milk has never occurred to me. Hear laughter in the background? Yeah, sorry, my roommate has some folks over. I can tell them to quiet down if it's a persistent problem. But it's been occasional enough. If it's actually bothering people that my roommate has some friends over, I can tell them to quiet down. You can freeze milk? Cool. Could honestly not hear it. I'm gonna real quickly just put like a blanket down at the base of the door just in case. But my roommate literally just has friends over, you know? I got some sound dampening now. Oh, delicious music. Feels like people learning about homo milk. What's a homo milk? I've never heard of homo milk and I'm kinda scared. Are you like friends with your roommate? Yes, I am friends with my roommate. We met at a punk show. We're friends. We are in fact friends, yes. I'll be lurking chat. No worries, you take care, Darkwood Rider. Always a pleasure to see you. Bye. It's the milk they make during Pride Month. Went to a private show at a locally owned Indian restaurant once and it was so cool. That's really cute. I love that. I love that. Oh, homogenized whole milk. Huh. Okay. No, that makes sense to me. That makes sense. Homogenized whole milk makes sense. Homo milk. They also make it every other month. Thank you. Thank you so much, Joe. I appreciate this. I'm so glad I now know that homo milk is made all the time. Milk really does come through when there's a sale on milk. You just buy a bunch of it. For me, like, does the milk not just separate out when you freeze it, though? Like, does it not separate out to, like, the fats and the solids and whatnot? Because, like, milk isn't a very homogenized mixture. If I recall correctly, like, it's not considered a solution because it's not homogeneous. I'm so confused and fascinated. Had to spend the fire engine to a structure building. No worries. I hope everything's okay. Heads up for next to normal. Trigger warning for electric shock therapy, suicide, death of a child. All good with me. Appreciated. Not on topic at all. I just got some new specially made flamenco strings for my guitar. Hell yeah, hope you enjoyed them genuinely. Isn't milk a Kool-Aid though? I don't fucking remember. It becomes like hardened slush, so it's weird but it stays together. I don't like that. You just shake it after it thaws. If you add salt, it becomes cheese. I don't like this. I'm not a fan. Wait, sometimes I forget that I'm trans. How do you forget get that you're I mean, you know what, real and valid. Real and valid. Actually, you know what, live your best life. I'm so happy for you. Isn't powdered milk a Kool-Aid? I hate it here. To be fair, most Canadian milk is 3% fat or less. Mine just freezes in a block with ice crystals. That's fascinating. Okay. Very different than what I'm used to for milk. Got it. Cool. That's so weird. There will be an ad hitting in about a minute, folks, by the way. I do apologize. Twitch does force me to run ads. This is, by the way, a charity stream. We are raising... I've been doing a really bad job of pointing out the fact that we are raising money. I've been doing a bad job of that. You know what, in 30 minutes to an hour, we're gonna move into the shiny hunting, and I'll talk more about it then. I've honestly just not had my head on me recently, and I've been like, time's been moving really weirdly. I haven't been differentiating between which streams are charity streams and which ones aren't, because month is too long. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Chad, I'm doing my best. I think powdered milk equal Kool-Aid. Yes, I hate it here. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Alright. Alright. What am I doing? How much caffeine is in this? I'm checking how much caffeine is in my energy drink to see if I should put it down. How much caffeine is in you? 200 milligrams of natural caffeine. Maybe I should put this thing away for a minute. Sorry, is the number? No, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. 69 is funny. You're allowed to find 69 funny here. You're fucking fine. It's not a big deal. You're chill. Drink 2 whole games.
Oh shit.
2 whole cans, rather. Thank you for the follow, Barber Bye Bye. Welcome on in. Don't worry, numbers are funny sometimes. 69, the crab number. Wait, 69, the crab number is so funny. Wait, that's peak. I want to start saying that, but I feel like people aren't gonna get it. Welcome on in. Welcome to the archive. Bark, bark, bite, bite. That's so fucking funny. I'm a big fan. There's a couple of forms of humor that I think are underutilized and that I'm a big fan of, and one of those is humor wherein, like, you reference something that's, you know, funny, or you reference, like, a joke, and then you subvert it. So you take, like, a popular meme or reference, and then you're like, oh, this is so funny, for the wrong reason. So in this case, it's taking 69, the sex number, and being like, haha, the crab number. That's so good. Hello, Vivi. Thank you for the resub. How are you doing? I'm barking and biting. I think that's so fucking funny. What is the recent meme you saw today? Shit, have I seen any memes today? I haven't really been on the internet aside of, actually, wait, no. I did see a really good meme today. I don't know if this is gonna be funny to anyone else, but I think it's the best thing ever. But I really like memes where you just kind of miss the point. Like, 69, the crab number. Like, that's so funny to me. Alright. In any case, though, I think the most recent meme I've seen was this. Which I like a lot. I like this a lot. Did you see that the World Cup commercial where 2 dads are too invested in the World Cup to notice their children being eaten by snakes? I have not. What the fuck? Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Huh? What do you mean? Sent that a friend who said so eel afterwards. Can you left in the background? Sounds like you're in a cafe while streaming. Yeah, apologies for the bit of background noise. I can tell them to quiet down if it's too much. I've not seen that advertisement because, to be honest, I don't see many ads. Where do you guys see advertisements? But no, I'm in love with this shit. This is so silly to me. How's your day been today? It's been all right. It's been all right. It was a pretty like chill day. I got the AC fixed in my car, so I'm no longer driving around in like an 120-degree box. I ran some errands, got home, did a little bit of script writing. I uploaded a new video. It's not on my channel. It's a collaboration with Cafe Foxtail, but did a cool collab video with Cafe Foxtail. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Generally, I see advertisements on Twitch.tv. I don't really get ads often. See ads on the retirement home TV. But no, it's been a good day. It's been a good day. Chat, sometimes a guy just needs to peek out from a rock and open and close mouth repeatedly. Don't you know that saunas are good for you? Not for me. Not with my heart. Not when I fainted yesterday. In any case. Thank you for sending me that, VV. I'll have to peek at it after stream sometime. I know you posted something about it, but, like, I haven't seen it. What's your favorite song? My favorite song is, oh shit, what's it called? Keys to the City by Pigeon Pit. That's my favorite song. Been a good day, guess it's my time to ruin it. I mean, I wish it had been a more productive day, but it was an alright day, you know? Okay, I'll watch it on stream. Alright. Oh, whoopsie. Don't mind me. Don't mind me showing the secret shit behind the counter. So apparently this is the new ad. Oh, not TikTok. Oh, I fucking hate TikTok. Why are you having trouble playing the video? Why do you hate me? Hi, stream overlay window. Yeah, whoopsie. Why are you being mean to me? How do I unmute this shit? What? Huh? TikTok machine broke, I guess. TikTok machine broke, I guess. Chat, TikTok is a fully functional website. Try linking it on Discord. I wouldn't be able to screen share it in that situation. And this is the only browser I have installed on this computer, because this is my stream machine, and I'm very, very careful about my shit on my stream machine. I don't want to have any of my personal info on it and whatnot, for my safety and well-being. So I only keep one browser on here, and I try to keep shit as separated out and private as possible. Hello, Mannequin Ephesius, welcome on in, bye. Yeah, I don't know what's broken with that. TikTok said no. TikTok said you can't watch the video. Safety on a stream machine is so fucking real. This is my stream machine. It's my content machine. I keep that shit separated out and as private as possible. That's so weird, though. It's never given me trouble with watching TikTok before. Give me a second. Let me see if something broke with TikTok. Okay, no, TikTok's functioning fine. What the hell? That's so weird. Oh my god, I could not figure out how to get YT DLP to function. I spent multiple hours trying to get that shit to work for a recent video. Could not get it to function. I spent like hours reading tutorials and watching tutorials and trying to get tech support from people, and it couldn't even properly download the video I wanted in a format that was workable for the video editing software I use. Because eventually I got it to download the video, but it downloaded it in a format that doesn't work with my video editing software. Something was wrong with like the audio codecs it was using. It was using an audio codecs that does not function with my video editing software, and I tried everything. Wouldn't work. And at that point, it's just so many steps that it's not worth it. Okay, apparently Vivi found an actual workable version of it. I love having a computer that does not work. The codecs have different options when you download it, but YouTube provides a very specific kind. Yes, and I could not find a way of doing it that actually functioned. Apparently it has something to do with like above a specific resolution, YouTube will just, it doesn't, I don't know. I don't get it. My favorite song is I Want to Be a Machine. I'm not familiar. I don't think I know that one. So apparently this is a Super Bowl ad. Not Super Bowl, rather. Listen, sorry, I'm doing my best. My brain doesn't work correctly. I probably should have turned off my audio for this because that might have gotten me copyright struck. Whoopsie. If that gets me copyright struck, whoops. I mean, it's an ad. I don't really have any particular thoughts and feelings on it. It's an ad. It's a mildly annoying ad. Welcome to capitalism, you know? I don't know. You were talking over pretty good. We'll see. It's a mildly annoying ad. I don't know. Like, I don't have anything particular or specific to say about it, aside of fuck capitalism. It's a kind of annoying ad. I want ads to not exist, just pay the creators, that's it. See, here's the thing though, The issue with that is like, the ad revenue is how they pay us.
Shit.
Welcome on in, Lake Effect, thank you for the follow, bar for my bite. Like, I hate advertising. I fucking hate all of this shit. Coming from the Cat/Cafe Foxtail Club, hell yeah, welcome on in, pleasure to have you. Cat's a good friend of mine, we absolutely adore Cat. I was super honored to be a part of that project. I'm a loud punk bastard, talk about queer and leftist issues on the internet, pleasure to make your acquaintance. Hope you enjoyed. I tried to make it clear in a lot of my commentary on that video that like, nah, I'm someone who gets down and gritty with it. I love talking about like the ins and outs of a lot of issues. I'm a video essayist, etc, etc. But nah, like, I hate advertisements. I think, though, this is something that gets in my head a lot. Free-to-use services where anyone can just stream and upload their content are kind of a thing that, like, has never fully worked in capitalism and will never fully work within a capitalist model. The very fact that things like YouTube and Twitch function, is... Well, first of all, they don't. This is something that is inherently not functional within a capitalist system. I'm trying to figure out how to best express this. But as things stand, YouTube and Twitch do not make a profit. They are websites that are far more expensive to run than the income they make, even with all the ads they run, even with all the data they collect, etc, etc. These companies aren't getting their money from the platforms, or from your subscriptions, or even from your ad watching. Their primary income oftentimes is selling your data more than anything, but these are not profitable services. It's not a situation of, oh, stop running ads, just pay your creators. They don't even make enough money to break even. They are kept around as means of collecting data and controlling culture, and services like this will never be sustainable within capitalist systems. Techno-feudalism needs to be killed before they try to pull the plug on these platforms. We're seeing the rise of techno-fascism, I would argue, which is far scarier even. Which is actually fairly sustainable because of subs. From what I've heard, it's only started to become sustainable very recently. But like particularly YouTube, with the amount of data that gets uploaded on a regular basis, these platforms really struggle to sustain themselves. they don't really, that's the thing, they don't have an end goal. With capitalism, the end goal is infinite growth, which is not a thing that is possible. Capitalism is a broken system that does not function. So what can we do? Solutions AE? Destroy capitalism. Ultimately, like, the propagation of art, especially on websites like this, it's never gonna fucking work within a capitalist system. Bar can't rise forever, yes. I don't really have a solution on this one, being completely honest. I don't know what the answer to the issue of these corrupt platforms and their barely viable profit margins is. You know? Like, unfortunately, the very existence of capitalism is anti-art. Capitalism does not want to push for the propagation of art, especially in its later stages as we currently exist in. And it is a corrupt system from its start, and it will be a corrupt system until the day it dies. And I hate it. I fucking hate it. I wish we could just say, hey, platforms, pay your creators, but like, my money comes from the ads. The money that I get paid by Twitch comes from your subs and comes from the ads. And trust me, I'm not happy about that either. But every time you see one of these platforms like make a shitty anti-consumer decision in order to make more money, it's just because they're very desperate to try and turn these into any sort of profit. Or at the very least to eat less loss. You know? I agree more with the subs than the ads. Subs are voluntary. I mean, I know subs are a voluntary thing, but like, it's really hard to make money as a content creator. It's really, really hard to run a profit doing this shit. I currently make anywhere between $700 and $1,500 a month off of content creation, and that's not enough to live on, at least in the area that I live. That is not, that ain't viable. Like, the higher end of that is my monthly living cost. It's fucking, it's a struggle. It's a struggle. Even if I, like, directly received every dollar that my channel generated in subs, give me a second, let me run that. Let me run the everything. Escape GT, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Barbara Bite. Hi everybody. Mods, can we get a shout out for Escape GT? Welcome on in, folks. I'm Archivist. I'm your resident loud, chaotic bastard on the internet. I make art. I talk about how much I hate capitalism. I'm a loud anarchist. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I bark and I bite. Also, did you know that I'm a video essayist? So you can go watch my video essays on YouTube. Hee hee ha ha. Make sure y'all take care of yourselves first and foremost. What were y'all up to tonight? Everyone give Escape GT some love. Feel free to fill us in on your adventures. We'd love to hear. Neb and KSP, hell fucking yeah, hope y'all had a good time. Glad to hear it. We love seeing folks make art out here. We love seeing folks create shit. We love seeing folks enjoy their games. Thank you so much for sending your folks over in our direction. If you need some food, some water, some rest, please take care of yourselves first and foremost, but it's always a pleasure. I mean, to be honest, I don't have a good answer for that one, Soup here. I've got my personal thoughts on the, you know, existence and propagation of my own ideologies, but I don't got the answer to everything. I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy. I'm a guy who vaguely knows what he's talking about 80% of the time. Points knows some. Noise knows some things. Vaguely knowledgeable on things. I think the Spanish taught me something cool about how it can actually be done. And to be fair, I need to do more research into a lot of that stuff. I've recently started reading theory again for the first time in years. And I'm hoping to get more invested in it with time. Join the club EE and my ADHD makes me have cheese brain. I already have cheese brain. I'm just fighting desperately through it, you know? Chat, if y'all think I'm not a head empty, struggles to think all the time, like, okay. Chat, I have ADHD, autism, schizoaffective disorder, including thought disorder, which thought disorder is one of, like, the key symptoms of schizophrenia. I have half a dozen diagnosed mental disorders and then a good handful of physical maladies as well that impact my ability to think and process information. If you think I'm not cheese-brained, you got another thing coming. If you think my brain is not full, like, being so honest, I spend most of my time dealing and fighting and trying to function through serious brain fog. And it takes all of my capacity to speak on stream in a mostly coherent manner. I don't think I'm actually all that good at talking. This is a practiced skill that I have to put serious effort into. And of course, this is always going to take effort for most people to do. I don't think this is, you know, ever not a thing that takes meaningful effort. But it takes meaningful fucking effort for me to do this shit. This does not come naturally to me. It is a learn to practice skill, and I am fighting very heavily against both mental and physical illness. Did you do any homework when you were in school, or were you part of the We Hate Homework gang? I'm uneducated. Don't ask me shit about my personal life, too much. I prefer not to talk about shit like that. Fog, so think I'm wading through quicksand. I just force myself through it, though, because I gotta. I love this. I'm neurospicy ADHD. How the hell did I fall down the rabbit hole of transness? I mean, having ADHD does not make you more or less likely to be trans. You know? Doesn't make you more or less likely to be trans. It's just a thing that you are. Like, you're not trans because you have ADHD, and it's not a rabbit hole you fall down, it's just a thing that you are. You do rather well at speaking coherently through it. You develop the skill very well, have a cookie for your efforts. I appreciate it. I put a lot of work into it. Hi, Catter Patches, it's been a hot minute. Bye-bye. How are you? No, like, I'm speaking as someone who has, like, all sorts of, what do you call them? Intersectionalities in my life. I have all sorts of intersectionalities in my life. Sometimes you just are things. You know, I am trans and also have ADHD and autism and schizophrenia and a handful of other physical and mental disorders. I am trans and I also have a heart condition and gastroparesis and all of this shit. Like, I am trans and I am also fucking of Irish ancestry, and I am trans and I am also a fox-bird dog thing. Like, that's you just are things. You just are things. They aren't necessarily correlated in any way. And transness isn't a rabbit hole you fall into. It's a thing you learn and discover about yourself, and that you fucking take the time to explore within yourself. Being neurodivergent does make one more likely to realize queerness. I have sources to hold this up. Oh, like, don't get me wrong. Particularly and especially autism, a lot of people who are autistic are more likely to take the time to question these social structures of gender, and in that process, in some ways, realize that they are, like, trans or queer in some capacity. But that's a different thing than those actually being, like, things that cause each other, you know? Hello, Catter Patches. Doing alright aside from the part where I just my ankle bit's getting better. I hope it continues to get better. I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you. I hope you've been well. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Don't have sources, but I feel strongly the same way about furries. Oh, absolutely with furries. A lot of people become furries because they feel othered by society and in some way feel more attuned or connected to animals. This is also why a lot of people are Therians in some capacity. A lot of people who feel othered by society for one reason or another, be it neurodivergency, queerness, disability, etc., end up becoming furries because it's really easy when you already feel othered by society to, in some capacity, align yourself with being animal. You know? There's actually this thing. How many of y'all are familiar with rabies pride? How many of y'all know about rabies pride? You might be more familiar with the notion of being quote-unquote rabiosexual, which was a meme which was created making fun of rabies pride. But rabies pride was initially this notion and community that sprung up among neurodivergent trans people on Tumblr who felt that because of their, both queerness and their unique experience being both neurodivergent and trans, that they were treated as though they were contagious. And so they started identifying with the term rabies pride because they felt they were socially ostracized and oftentimes treated as this contagious thing to be controlled. Rabiosexual was like a meme used to make fun of people who engage with rabies pride. But I'm a big fan of the notion of rabies pride because, yeah, I've spent a lot of my life feeling like I am a caged animal who is treated as some contagious thing to be tamed or controlled or to be kept away from public. And I really, really enjoy that particular notion of finding some amount of, how do I say, of taking back that identity of being so heavily ostracized, you know? I really like the notion of taking back and finding pride in the way that I've been ostracized for my whole life. I'm contagious and by all means a biohazard, and I'm weaponized as a kinetohazard. It was a very cool community pointing out issues with being abnormal due to being neurodivergent and genderqueer. Yes, in the very particular way that ostracization plays out. And it's really easy when you are so heavily ostracized to align yourself or feel more adjacent to something that isn't human. It is very easy when you feel so heavily ostracized to feel a little bit more animal than people. Teehee. Missed out on the Tumblr lore? I miss Tumblr a lot. Chat. I miss Tumblr. Chat, I miss Tumblr. Put me back on Tumblr. Chat, I would not have been funny on Tumblr, actually. I am not good at the style of humor that Tumblr tends to appreciate or propagate, but like, chat, put me back on Tumblr. I'm actually kind of okay with Tumblr in 2026. Isn't like a good again. It's usable. I still feel a fondness and miss old Tumblr. I feel as though I really struggle to navigate modern Tumblr. I've been tempted to give modern Tumblr a try, but I'm very scared and don't oftentimes have the time and energy to learn a new social media platform. Maybe one of these days, because I do have a Tumblr. I do have one. And I am very tempted one of these days to try poking around it again and seeing if it's a platform worth reinvesting some of my time and energy into. But like, fear and anxiety. You understand. I've never used Threads. Never used Threads. God, I plan on never using Threads. Like, the Tumblr memes, but I don't care about it that much. Tumblr is a platform that I want to love, but I'm scared of. Tumblr, I've heard, is a self-unlabeled hell site, but some good shit posts seem to escape containment. I feel like Tumblr is a platform that would like me, but that I would struggle to keep up with the expectations of Tumblr humor. You know. The porn ban was implemented poorly too, yes. I used to, so I was on Tumblr during the porn ban, for reference. I was a Tumblr user up until the porn ban. That was my primary social media platform for a long time, under old names and old identities, past lives. You'll get the gist. But that was my primary social media platform for several years. I eventually took most of my shit down. There might be some whispers of it here and there. I did have some pretty big posts around. But that was my primary platform for many years, up until I stepped away and moved elsewhere. I ended up moving to Twitter, now to Blue Sky, and now I'm archivist. But I was on Tumblr in the midst of the porn ban, and it was very bad. It was bad. It took Tumblr a long time to, how do I say? It took Tumblr a long time to kind of find its place again. I'm gonna head out. No worries. You take care of yourself. Perplexed Voxel. Hope to see you around sometime in the near future. Doing my best out here, chat. Speaking's hard today. Probably because I fainted yesterday, but you know. But nah, Tumblr's porn ban was very poorly implemented, and it was an unfortunate situation because it was forced by iOS's App Store. The iOS App Store basically said, hey, either you take porn off your website or we take you down from our App Store, and so they bended to the will of Apple. And that's how a lot of modern, restriction of adult content tends to happen on the internet. It's usually at the hands of either payment processors or advertisers or app stores who say, hey, either you take this shit off your platform or we will stop allowing you to exist. And I hate it. When I think of fainting, I think you face planted. I know when I'm gonna faint, and so I sit down. Speaking of doing self-care, my ass needs to get groceries. No worries, do what you gotta do.
Oh shit.
Hello, Jojo! Thank you for the raid! Welcome on in! Bark, bark, bite, bite! Hope you're having a wonderful evening! Mods, can we get a shout out? Hello, folks! I'm Archivist. I'm your resident loud punk bastard here on the internet. You can find me yapping queer and leftist issues. It's so lovely to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Also, I do video essays. Tee-hee. 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 But yeah, no, not a fan of the restriction of NSFW content on these platforms. Apple didn't even do a good job. Like, the way that Tumblr ended up implementing their NSFW content ban was essentially by using a image recognition tool that would pick up on large swaths of skin tone, and it didn't work very well. It didn't work. It was a poorly built tool that didn't function or do its job, which is kind of funny in retrospect, but it was a whole situation. Oh, it was a whole situation, chat. Did they get rid of the porn ban? I have no clue. I don't know if they have. I'm just a guy on the internet. I have not touched Tumblr in a long time. If they did, good, cool, winning. That is a win for, like, NSFW creators. Hell if I fucking know, I'm just a guy. Hello, Mitha. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. How are you doing tonight? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, 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 bark. How are you? Let me get the stretch. Big stretch. But no, hope you're doing well. Lovely to see you. Mons, can we get a shout out for Mitha? Didn't they actually try to show a picture that would be allowed for their example be struck down by their own system? Yes, that was a thing that happened back on Tumblr in the day. God, I miss old Tumblr. I do think, though, a lot of nostalgia, including my own nostalgia for Tumblr, comes down to, like, just missing having less responsibility. Enjoy your lurk. You take care, Soup here. But y'all, meet the lovely trans furry creator, good friend of the channel. Give some love. I bark and I bite. I love barking and biting people, chat. It's so fun. It's so fun to bark and bite. Blah. Thank you for the bit, Mighty Lotus of Shorts. How are you doing tonight? Why am I like this? You know what? I'm just like this. I'm just built like this. This is just how I am. Take it or fucking leave it. Shark bite. I love biting people. Nice to see you too, of course, of course. Always happy to see friends. The tism takes hold. Indeed. Chat, I love having autism. It's pretty cool, actually. Big fan of autism. Big fan of autism. You know? Started barking people IRL thanks to you. I also bark at people IRL. It is a problem. I'm not normal. It's fine. I think you should bark at people less. No, it's funny. It's fun. What do you... Chat, I bark at people a healthy amount. Chat, maybe you should bark at people more. Maybe you should bark at people more. Have you considered that? I do... chat... I just talk like this IRL. I talk like this IRL. The way I'm not capable of, like, switching between off-stream mode and stream mode anymore. I talk like this IRL now. I can't escape. I can no longer, like, shift between the way I act on here and the way that I used to act off stream. It's all the same these days. I hate it. I'm riddled with so much executive dysfunction, can't do anything. Even when I have a looming threat over my head to do anything. By God, it's on my right leg to be normal. That is the biggest frustration I have with myself as well. My own executive dysfunction and inability to do things. And I find that, like... you just gotta find the tools and methods that work for you, you know? For me, I have found success in, like, scentscaping and having certain signals in my space that kind of force me to jump into a separate headspace. So, like, I write at my desk. I only do content stuff at my desk. My desk is where I make my content. And if I'm struggling at my desk, I have also a beanbag chair where the only thing I'm allowed to do there is work on content. I can only script write and do things like that there. So I have these spaces where I associate them with nothing else. And I've specifically set up in my room where from those spaces I can't see my bed. So I am forced to, when I am at those locations, to engage with the goal task. I have tried to remove as well as many barriers between myself and the things that I need to do. So it is as easy as possible for me to jump into those modes, and I don't have to do anything to prep. So I've intentionally set up my space in a way where, like, you know, I can't see my bed from my desk, and wherein the only things I'm allowed to do at my desk and the only things I associate the space with are creating. I also use scentscaping, so I have wax melts, and I have a specific smell I use for productivity time. And when I smell that, my brain goes, it's go time, I need to do things. It's a very active scent that gets me moving, or that gets me energized to do something. I've intentionally found ways to make my space primed for productivity. And that's not easy. There's still a lot of work that has to go into initiating a task, but I find that once I've initiated, I am able to maintain some amount of momentum now. The hardest part for me has always been the initiation, and having these cues that kind of gets me into the right headspace is helpful. That said, like, if I can be so honest, living your entire life in one room is a recipe for depression. One of the easiest ways to make your life miserable is to live your entire life in one room. If you are sleeping, playing, doing your work, if you do everything in one space, that is a recipe for depression. You need to find ways to separate out your space and to separate out your tasks. The way that I have found to do that with my, room that I sleep and live in, and also streaming, because I stream from the same room I sleep in. The way that I have found to do that is, again, using scents and using specific flavors and tastes. So I have flavors that I will associate with productivity, and I have scents that I will associate with productivity, and it allows me to mentally separate out my space in a way wherein, like, okay, when I am working, I have my work scent on, or I'll have specific snacks that are the work snacks that I can use to get myself into the right headspace and mentally separate out my space. And again, also, the decision to put my bed out of sight where I cannot see it while I'm working, very intentional. It makes it feel like I'm in a different space. For me, having something fidgety to do that doesn't require my hands too much is really important for me to focus, i.e. my clove gum. And if that works, it works. Hell fucking yeah. And if you live somewhere where you have access to a common area that you feel safe, spending time in, spend some of your time there. If there's productive things that you can take out of that space, or if there's even fun things you can take out of that space, do that. Utilize that space. I'm very happy that I currently have a common space that I feel safe being in, and when I'm struggling or stuck in this space, I can move out there. It's nice. It's a mental health disaster to do most of your things in the room. You have to separate your space out. And a lot of it, I'm going to be so honest, there is a certain extent to which you just have to get better at forcing yourself to do things. I know this is not the thing that anyone wants to hear, but especially when it comes to fear, anxiety, executive dysfunction, there is a certain extent to which you just need to get better at forcing yourself. And there are tools you can use to make the impact less, but you kind of just have to get better at forcing yourself. I know it's not easy, but you gotta eat, you gotta get yourself up and do those things. When it comes to if you want to go out to certain spaces and have friends and community, you do just need to exposure therapy yourself and get yourself better at existing in IRL spaces, as scary as it can be. There is a certain extent to which you just need to learn to, one, tolerate discomfort and work through the difficulty. And it's never gonna be easy, but you just have to. I used to be the kind of person where I could not walk around when I was alone because I was constantly paranoid that people were following me. And I've had to exposure therapy myself out of it. And I'm still scared. I still have the paranoia. I've just gotten better at working through it. Yeah. Courage the cowardly, dog your way through community and friendship. Yeah. You just have to. And it's not going to be easy, but it's what you have to do. I do live most of my life in my room, though, because I literally can't go anywhere else and focus. But sometimes I go outside and work, and if that works, that works. Genuinely. Live in a studio apartment. I've had separated spaces with rugs and bookshelves. That's also a good way to do it. If you want to visually separate your space out, yes. Rugs or physical partitions that make it feel like it's a separate space. Again, I very specifically have set my bed up where I can't see it from my desk because that visually separates the space out. If I were to draw a diagram, can I pull up a whiteboard thing? I don't want an online collaboration one. I just want like a, you know what? Fuck it. Online whiteboard. Cool. I apparently, is it working? No, it's not working. Okay. Can I find just like a random online whiteboard? You know what? Can I just find a website for drawing? Sketchpad. Cool. Beautiful. Alright. I'm going to start drawing in this thing real quick. Just give me a moment. Alright. This is not going to be pretty. I'm used to drawing on a tablet, but I want to show this off and how I've done this in my space. Wrong thing. Where professional streamer. Professional Twitch streamer. Alright, so room. My room is... Don't do it like that. My room is a big, like, 10 by 10 box, so it is a pretty sizable room, and I'm lucky for that. But my room, little 10 by 10 box, got the door... The door is down... Hello? Please work with me. Yes, finish that shape. My door is, like, over here. So that's the door to get out. I have things set up wherein my bed is here. Things are not to scale, don't worry about it. I think, fuck it, it's whatever. I have a bookshelf. That I kind of also acts as like a bedside table, because it's the perfect height for it. Cool, beautiful. And then my desk. My desk is set up in this corner of the room, and it's an L-shaped desk, which I very intentionally got, so that I could segment off the space. Now again, things are not proportional here. That's actually a much bigger walkway there to get around, but I have my desk set up here, with my chair. I cannot see behind me. So everything that is behind me is invisible. It's very hard for me to see my desk from my bed if I do not directly, like, turn around. And so it kind of segments off this corner of the room, this, like, you know, square space here. This is my work area. And it feels like a distinct space because it is all kind of segmented off and I'm shoved into this corner. And it does feel a little cramped at times, but aside of that, it really does make this feel like it is a sectioned off space from the rest of the room. There are little tools like that that you can just use to make your space, to make more of your space and make it feel less depressing, because again, living your entire life in one room is a recipe for depression. I also have like a little beanbag chair over here so I can like read and shit. Beanbag chair. Welcome to AE room tour. I wonder if it'd be smart to buy curtains and literally just hide my bed. Maybe. I've considered putting some kind of curtain on the other side of my desk so that it is like more opaque. So that I can't see through this direction. I don't know if y'all can see where my mouse is going. So that I can't see this way. I've considered putting something there to kind of further block it. But like my monitor is here. It works. Doors down here. And then the bathroom door is actually this way. Because I have my own bathroom. But yeah, like, little things like that that segment up the space, really, really valuable. And using tools that kind of separate your space out and make it feel distinct, very valuable. Canopy beds are great. Also true. Initially, the first place that my roommate and I were looking at would have had a much smaller room, and in that room I was planning on getting a loft bed, but had like a L-shaped desk underneath so that I could have my workspace and then have my bed be up above. And for me, that was how I was initially planning on separating out the space before I ended up in a much bigger room. And I'm going to be honest, this room is so big that just doesn't make sense as a plan anymore. it really does not make sense with the size of my current room to have the loft bed, because it's a 10 by 10 space. It's way bigger than I was expecting with that particular idea. But yeah, loft beds, great option if you want that automatic separation out of your workspace and your sleep space. It also makes it a lot more effort to get into bed, so you're much less liable to waste a lot of time there. But yeah, like, literally, if you want to improve your productivity, there are things you can do to make tasks less daunting and to get yourself into the right headspace. For me, having the different scents, I have a different scent for play, a different scent for, or rather, a scent for relaxation and a scent for productivity. Separating things out like that, very great, very useful. I wonder if they do full-size loft beds. They do. They do. I've looked into this. I've looked into this. Built my bed frame myself, so there's perfect spacing for under bed storage. Hell yeah. But yeah, like, little tools that you can use to prime yourself for productivity. It was one of my goals when I moved into this place that I wanted to get better with producing things regularly and to make art that I was more proud of, and so I've done a lot of work to try and make my space one that is primed for being productive. It is really important to me that I have a space wherein I feel safe and comfortable being productive, and to build routines and practices in my life that allow me to create to the extent that I need and want to. I store most of my shit under my bed, do not have space otherwise. Yeah, my underbed is also storage. I'm very lucky that I'm in a very large space right now. I used to, okay, the old room I used to be in, no joke, like half the size of where I currently am. Bed shoved in this corner, pushed directly against the wall in both ways. Little gap, desk. Chair. Shelf. Door. And then the closet was here. This sucked. This sucked. It was so hard for me to want to be productive when my space looked like this. No matter what, there was also no way for me to like block off the bed where it was kind of out of view. There was no way for me to arrange my space in a way that did not make me feel claustrophobic. I did not have enough floor room anywhere to lay down. I could not arrange the room in a way where there was enough space for me to lay down on the floor. It sucked. The upgrade was huge. It's wonderful. Get them big old, okay, one sec, let me get my ears out of the way, fuck you. But no, there's so many little things about how you arrange your space that can genuinely impact like your mental health. And one of the biggest things I can recommend if you are, especially if you work from home, or if you're just trying to be more productive, or if you want to use your time better, is to segment out your space. If you want to spend less time on your computer playing games and more time like creating things, set aside a dedicated space for it. And I'm going to be honest, if I'm in the middle of a DIY project, I won't put that shit away. Because if I put it away in a box where it is out of sight, it is going to be really difficult for me to pick it back up. I need to leave it out somewhere where it is accessible. So I actually have next to my beanbag chair, I have a bin where I specifically store any ongoing DIY projects. And it's just sitting there in this little basket. So it is always out and within arm's reach. And it forces me to finish projects, so I want to put it away and get rid of the clutter. Used to live in a 200 square foot apartment with my now ex-partner. It was rough. Oh, this place is like 800 square feet. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's amazing. I'm gonna be honest, like, I would hate to ever live in a studio apartment because living my entire life in one room sounds so miserable, and I've seen how bad that shit can get. For me, I think were I to ever live alone, I would need to do a one bedroom so I could have a separate space to work. Like, I do dream of one day having a separate space where I work versus where I, you know, sleep. So even someday getting a small one bedroom where I can have a room where I rest and then set up my content creation stuff in the living room and whatnot, that would be beautiful. That said, I'm not necessarily particularly interested in living alone anyway. I actually quite like having someone else around. It is reassuring to me to know that, like, if I'm having a crisis, there's someone else around, and to not be alone all the time. But that's just me. In any case, if you can do something like I've done with my space and arrange things in a way that make it more livable and productive, heavily recommend. I'd think if I could fully cope solo, at least not anymore. I would just like living completely alone. I don't want to need to live with someone, want the option to be able to leave, but want someone to live with. Yeah, same. I would hate to have no one else around. It is very valuable for me to exist with other people. That said, yeah, like I've got my, as far as forcing myself to be more productive, it's the wax melts, it's arranging my space in ways that are good for my mental. It is I'm still working on the routine part. I'm very bad at like waking up in the morning and getting myself to start doing stuff, especially because I never sleep enough, but you know. Could do with another rearrangement, not gonna lie, real. I'm gonna be honest, if I ever found a way to make it work where I could put my desk in the other corner, so I'd probably do it, but where it works right now is nice because it segments off the space, and I have a closet right next to me that is actually eventually gonna become a sound booth. Eventually. These are things you start thinking about when you're an adult. These are things that start mattering to you when you're like an adult with bills to pay, to be honest. You start to realize how much time you lose and start really valuing that and start like arranging your life around productivity. But especially as I'm someone who works 2 jobs and one of those jobs is completely from home, it's really valuable for me to be able to be productive when I need to be productive and to set aside time for it. Oh shit, congrats, Natalie. Good luck. The current situation is okay. Could do with putting things in a better way so I can focus when on my PC or not on my PC. Yeah, real. One of my like next priorities for making my space more livable is I will not be answering any questions like that. But I want to get some kind of rug that will help me separate out the desk space versus the rest of the space. So I would like to put a rug, oh, you're okay, Vexgal, you're fine. I just prefer not to talk too much about my personal life. How do I say? Brain. 100 curses of scuff. Oh, my brain just buffered very hard. What was I talking about? I don't remember. Oh, right. You're totally fine. The most I'm willing to say is that I work in science education, but it's like, that's about all I'm willing to say on stream. I don't like to talk too much about my personal life here, for the sake of my privacy and all that. Another factory reset. It happens every now and then, okay? Sometimes a bitch just needs a factory reset. But I want to get some kind of rug for under my desk, so I can separate that space out better. And I also want to get one to go like near or by my bed. I want to get a star-shaped rug, but unfortunately all the star-shaped rugs online are absurdly expensive, so I'm not really sure what to do about that one. Don't know what to do about chat. Why are star-shaped rugs so expensive? I really want to get a star-shaped rug, but they're all really expensive. And it makes me angry. Why do you cost so much? What does the motherfucker need to do to get a fucking rug that's shaped like a star around here? Get a round one and cut it? Am I capable of doing that? That could actually be interesting. Huh. In any case, there will be an ad hitting soon, and during the ad, I'm actually going to be moving us into the video game. But appreciate y'all. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Chat, what does a guy need to do for a rug that's just casually shaped like a star around here? You know? I do want to get some kind of rugs that, like, make the space feel a bit more full. Because I think I need that, but I'll be back in a moment. I need to put this energy drink away before I chug the entire thing. Where's my BRB sign? There it is. There. Okay, gamers. Hi, chat, are you gamers? Chat, do you identify as a gamer? Chat, how do you feel about being a Hi, gamer. Fucking gamers is in my vocabulary and I don't know what to do about it and I don't fuck with it, but I'm kind of it's just in my fucking vocabulary at this point and I do not know what to do about it. But it's fine, I'm already here, I can't escape. Welcome to my life now. Welcome to my fucking life now. I'm fine and normal. Gamer AE, get the term right. You can't tell how I'm fucking spelling it from how I say it. You can't tell. Identify as fuck you AE. You know what? This is real as shit. Thank you, Rowan. That's the correct answer. Chat, we're gonna be getting on into the gaming now. That's why I asked how we're doing, gamers. We're gonna be doing some gaming soon. We're gonna be shiny hunting in Pokemon Legends ZA while we raise money for Rainbow Railroad. So give me a moment while I get things a little bit set up over here. This is always a bit of a weird transition. Fent and Neil. Chat, why are we talking about fentanyl? why are we doing this? Gaying while gaming, indeed, chat. Yeah, chat, it's time to transition. Chat, it's time to transition live on stream. You understand. Chat, it's time to take your HRT. Evil boobs. I'm normal. Chat, world's most normal content creator. World's most normal content creator. I'm so normal. Give me a second to actually, because I keep forgetting to do this. That's not what I was looking for. Evil boobs. You saying you chat, are you one of them queers? Are you one of them queers? Chat, you mean to tell me that you're one of them queers? Please bring back the evil boobs. Y'all fucking love evil boobs. Chat, are you one of them queers? I don't take kindly to no. I need to be very careful how I say this shit. I feel like I'm gonna be so real with y'all. Where do I have this stuff saved? Where did I save these assets? Chat, are you one of them queers? Do 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 do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Is this it? No, it's not what I was looking for. Alright, give me a second. I don't know where the assets I need are. Don't know where the assets I need are. Cool. I could have sworn I had downloaded an image of the logo for Rainbow Railroad in preparation for all of this, but I have not been able to find it. Nor have I been able to find the Shinies for Good logo. What the fuck? I don't know where my logos are, and I'm very annoyed about it. Why am I like this? Wait, there's the Shinies for Good logo. Okay, so we got that one. Give me a second, chat. I'm trying to set a couple things up real quick. Chad, do we think boobs are better if they're evil or not evil? What are our thoughts? Hello! Welcome on in! Hi! How are you, Key? Mod, shout out to Key. We love Key, and shout out to Cafe Foxtail. Fuck, we got some cool peeps in chat we need to say hello to. First of all, Key, absolute sweetheart, Dragon VTuber, good friend of the channel, and Kat, also good friend of the channel, who we just released a collab video earlier today, which you should totally go watch if you'd like to listen to us talk about trans rights and cringe at some transphobes for a bit. See a cool peep on my screen? I'm loud and gay. Chat, I'm loud, gay, and I bite people. Welcome on in. We're about to start shiny hunting in Pokemon Legends ZA. We're currently raising money as well for Rainbow Railroad. It's so lovely to see y'all. It's been a busy month, chat. I've not been on top of shit as I'd like to be, but happy fucking Pride. Happy Pride. Make sure you'll give some love to Key. By the way, I don't know if I ever said it. I think I did say congrats for partner, but congrats for partner again. I'm so proud of you. Keep on loving, keep on fighting. We love seeing people who absolutely fucking deserve it getting partner out here. I am so proud of you. Of course, I send all my love. God damn it, he's gay. Didn't know he was one of them. I know, right? Chat, how dare I be one of them queers? Chat, don't you know he's one of them queers? I think... Did I do that correctly? Does that look roughly centered? I feel like that's centered enough. I feel like that gets the message across. We got our charities and the group we're part of here, and during Pride Month, I know, right? But nah, I'm so proud of everyone. We love to see people who deserve it, getting that partner badge. It's absolutely incredible. Chad, I love my friends. My friends are so cool. I know so many cool people, and I'm so bad at messaging them and keeping up with them, but they're all amazing people. If I don't talk to you regularly, I promise it's not because I don't hate you, it's just because I'm mentally ill and tired, you know? But I'm friends with so many cool people who deserve, like, every shred of love and support. You know, it's a two-way street, right? Yeah, unfortunately, as content creators, we're oftentimes busy and exhausted as shit. I feel like, okay, I love streaming, I love being a content creator. A consequence of it is you have no social battery ever because you're constantly engaging with folks, but like, I adore every second of it. We tend to not be great at keeping up with each other just because there's so much happening all the time. All right. The other side of that just being, like, being constantly plugged in. I have ADHD, my friendship meter doesn't drop if I don't talk to you for a while. See, I wish I had that. Like, I have ADHD, but my friendship decay does happen, unfortunately. And I wish it didn't. It sucks. I see the problem. I found the technical difficulty, chat. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta get under my desk. Don't have any weird thoughts about that one. I like how the two people who made the joke were the streamers. I'm having weird thoughts about being under Amy's desk. You know what? Based. Alright. Let me see if that worked. Did that fix it? Do I have rights now? Do I have rights? Please. I'm desperate. Oh my god, come on, work with me. There's too many wires in this setup. I did it! No, I didn't! Fuck! Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? What is happening? Hello? I would not. I know I do not want to. What is going on? What's going on? Why? Chat, I'm trying right now. Death by 1,000 not working. Your Switch is revolting, apparently. Please? Why aren't you working? Twinkin' bio, ayo. Listen, I'll never question why someone's under a desk. Thank you, Kat. We appreciate this about this. But no, y'all, if you haven't seen it already, please go check out the video, the newest video on Kat's channel, where you can see us yap about queer issues. 1 second, folks. Technical difficulties. Give me a moment. Why is this doing this? Why do you hate me? Why do you fucking hate me? Please. Please work. I'm just a little guy. I did it. Chat, I'm so smart. Chat. Crying always works. By the Messiah, the Switch is fucked beyond comprehension. Chat, crying and begging always works. I did it. I don't want to update. I'm too lazy for that shit. Give me a second. I just have a couple things I need to fix before we're totally up and running. Are we not getting music? Please tell me we're getting music. How's volume? Let me know if things are okay. Yes, my cat who's my manager. I'm so glad your cat's your manager. That's so cute. Yes, make sure that cat also gets a shout out if she has not already. Needs to be quiet. I'm pretty sure the sound effects in this do get loud, so I think we're okay? Hopefully. She holds all the anxiety. You know what? Real and valid. Chat, new strategy just dropped. Outsourcing your anxiety? Sometimes you just gotta outsource your anxiety. Alright. In any case, last time we were here, chat, I hunted 8 shiny Eevees. 9 shiny Eevees, actually. We're currently trying to get friendship up on this one so that it will evolve into a shiny Sylveon, which hopefully we'll get to see tonight. But in the meantime, we need to figure out what our next hunt is. But before we get into that, I feel it is important to mention that we are currently raising money for Rainbow Railroad as part of the Shinies for Good team. If I type exclamation point charity, it should pull up this message, which I will pin. It will stay on screen until the end of stream if I did that correctly. We are raising money for Rainbow Railroad. They are an organization dedicated to helping queer people in countries wherein their rights are under fire escape. They help folks where they are at risk of being killed and whatnot, or being put into camps, get to countries wherein they are safer and able to live their lives. If you have the capacity to donate, it means a lot. That said, always put yourselves first and foremost. I know a lot of people are currently donating, or rather fundraising for really good causes right now. Put yourselves first and foremost. Appreciate the hell out of y'all. But we fucking love Shinies for Good and the Rainbow Railroad. Shinies for Good is a team of content creators who raise money for various causes while shiny hunting, which I am one of the moderators for. Is there a shiny Cyndaquil? Not in this particular game. I have hunted shiny Cyndaquil in other... Actually, I've never gotten a shiny Cyndaquil in a mainline game. Shit. Hello, Sacksmith. Bark, bark, bite, bite. All of my hunts for this event are in this game, but one of these days I should go after, one of these days I should go after a Cyndaquil. Maybe when it's available in a game that's less annoying to get it in. Hello, Sacksmith, though. Bark, bite, bite. How are you? Alright, let me pull up my targets list, because I do have a targets list. If I go into my media tab and scroll down, here we are. Alright, so these are the targets that I set us up for, or that I planned on getting at some point today. The only ones we've gotten so far are Goodra and Sylveon, so we still have a good few targets to go after. Chillin', how about you? Doing quite well. Bark for my bite. Hope you're well. I'm glad that you're chilling. We're just yapping on stream, hanging out as we're off to do. Got a few hours left. We're shiny hunting, we're raising money. It is a good time. I hope you're doing very well. They got the blue one? Yeah, unfortunately they don't. I mean, I'm happy to see that, like, Twitch does have pride flag emotes. They are by no means a perfect company. They are, in fact, like, owned by Amazon and all that shit. Fuck Twitch for plenty of reasons, but I'm very grateful that I get to stream on this platform. At the very least, they're, like, you know, publicly facing, pretty chill. rather pretty LGBT friendly. Even if they do allow some assholes to continue existing on the fucking platform. Like, ultimately, no corporation is ever going to properly stand for LGBT rights, and especially for the existence of trans people, but at the very least, it's something. We love that we have those access to those emotes. Where am I as far as donuts? So I have a level 1 Sparkling Steel, and I have a Sparkling Power Fighting. And I think both of those are only relevant for Lucario. So we could try resetting for Lucario. We could also just get more donuts. That's also an option. I fucking hate resetting for donuts, though. So I might just see if I can get that fighting one to show up with Lucario. That might just be the goal. All right. I think that is the objective for now. Want to eat donuts now? Get some donuts. They're tasty. Chat, the hit list. Yes, I want to shoot all of these shinies with the gun. You understand. Got the hot dog? Congratulations. I have meal prepped chili mac in my freezer right now, and I'm very excited by the existence of my meal prepped chili mac. Big chili mac enjoyer. I do have more chili lying around though. Chocolate chip cookies with milk is better than donuts by an impossible margin. Really, it depends on what I'm in the mood for, honestly. I feel like a chocolate chip cookie and milk does not work unless it's warm. That's gonna be my hot take there. I feel like it only works when it's warm. And if it's not warm, then it's just kinda mid. Maybe that's a me problem, though. Alright, so we're gonna start resetting on the benches. That was part of my Cracker Barrel secret menu when I worked there. That was the shit. Oh, fuck yeah. How was working at Cracker Barrel? That's very fascinating to me. Cracker Barrel is like a staple of my childhood. I don't know how many of y'all are familiar with Cracker Barrel, but I am a southern boy. I grew up on that shit. Alright, looking for any steel type stuff. Apologies if my face loses tracking during this. Keeping out for steel. No steel. And so we carry on. Oh, wait, we did have a shiny that I am after show up there. One sec. So, I am after... What is his name? The little tree boy. I am after him. Tree boy is here and he's one of my targets. And so we might try to get a donut for him. We might try to do that. Oh, this is gonna be miserable. Alright, chat. Fuck it. I need him. I need the little ghost boy. Went to Cracker Barrel once or twice, tasted really good. I grew up on that shit. Cracker Barrel was so cool. I remember going on road trips from Ontario to Georgia. It is such a, like, southern food. And, like, it's not even good southern food, but it's such a staple for southern food. I miss Cracker Barrel, being perfectly honest. Isn't Cracker Barrel the one where it's like half a store, half a restaurant? Yes. The one I worked at was very welcoming, so to boofed it, but turned into a zoo and one of the employees got bigoted as fuck. I'm so sorry. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Because, like, I really like the store at Cracker Barrel. I have a lot of nostalgia around it. It does inspire quite a bit of joy in my brain. I like the mac and cheese. See, I'm a southern boy, and even if it's, like, not good southern food, it is southern style food. And I have an appreciation for it. I miss southern food. I miss southern food. Alright, we're gonna see if we can get a grass one here. That should be enough to get something decent. When I was a kid, I always wanted stuffy from the store. If we went in, valid. I loved their, like, old-fashioned southern candies and shit. Oh, chat. Chat. The universe has smiled upon me today. Ooh, the universe has smiled upon me today. That is exactly what I needed. Hell yeah. Cracker Barrel was never my thing, although please take my ass to a Waffle House. I would love to take you to a Waffle House when you're down here. I would love to, at some point, get dinner at Waffle House while you're in the area. Chat, Chat got exactly what I needed. This is beautiful. Listen, I put as much sweet on that shit as I need to. Yeah, level 3, which does guarantee a shiny. And normally, like, I'm not super big on the fact that they guarantee a shiny. I think it's a little bit, like, too overpowered, in my personal opinion. That said, like, fucking shiny hunt how you want a shiny hunt. I'm not gonna police how others do it. That's just for my own personal taste. I'm not gonna say no to it when normally I spend upwards of an hour resetting for donuts. I am not going to turn that shit down when I am used to spending more time hunting for donuts than I spend actually shiny hunting. I hate donut resets. Waffle House is like watching a dungeon knight fight. The knights have Glock 19s. That was absurd right there. I need to figure out how I get to this one. Where is it? Okay, it's on the other side of the building, looks like. Yeah, alright. That was some absurd luck. I want to know what the odds were on that. I really want to know what the odds were on that. But no, I would love to, Blem, take you to a Waffle House while you're in the area. That would be very fun. Where is it? I hear it. It's around here somewhere. It's okay, it's right up above me. How do I get up there? Does it say on the map how I get up there? I don't see, how do I get up there? Oh, here it is, ladder. Got it, cool. Chat, ladder. Nah, Waffle House is an experience. I'm gonna be honest, like, people talk up the fights and hype of Waffle House. When you go to Waffle House, chances are you're not actually gonna see a fight. It just has an energy, and I like the food. I have very fond memories at Waffle House. It is an establishment that I have a good deal of fondness for, you know? I like Waffle House. These building designs are not OSHA approved? Never. Who would want OSHA approval? I hate the government. Chat, I hate the government. /J. As much as I dislike the government, groups like OSHA are some of the only things keeping... Well, hello there. Hello there, little man. It's not the ball that I meant to throw, but whoops. Well, I'll go see what the rest of the place looks like. Guess I have my target. Hi, VTuber Simp, how are you doing tonight? Lovely to see you. But yeah, like OSHA, as much as I dislike the government, and OSHA is a government organization, it's worth knowing that like your rights as a worker were paid for in blood, and organizations like OSHA exist to prevent you from being exploited by companies who wish to exploit you. And we do appreciate OSHA for that. How do I... Right, okay, I remember how I do this. I have not played this game in a hot minute, apologies folks. Watching from my computer monitor and PS4, so I can start streaming and gaming. Hell yeah! I hope they arrive soon. I hope you're able to enjoy the process that is streaming and gaming. They are definitely taxing but very fulfilling things if you end up being someone who enjoys existing in the spotlight and entertaining. It's not an easy thing to get into, by any means. But I hope you end up finding it very, very enjoyable and fulfilling. Alright. Even created my model yesterday? Hell yeah! Are you working with the V-Roid or what? Very curious. Alright, so we're gonna just start resetting. Sometimes if someone messed up a calculus problem and the bridge fails, other times middle of an organization just doesn't understand things, are risking lives lower. Sometimes they choose to risk lives even knowingly. Sometimes, fun fact chat, companies decide that making a little bit of extra cash is worth more than your life. Sometimes they don't care. Welcome again, Pyro. Did use VRoid? Hell yeah. No, I know a lot of people who started out with VRoids, and you can do some really respectable things with that software. Absolutely. No worries, Pyro. Real life always takes priority. There's never an obligation to be here. I hope you know that. But no, there are companies that absolutely will choose that your life is not worth, you know, saving a bit of money. Literally say the lawsuit would cost us more than the actual solution is. It is absurd. I don't trust companies. Not a fan. But no, I genuinely wish you the best with the start of your VTubing career. I hope it treats you well. It's not an easy thing to do again, but I absolutely adore it. And I'm very grateful for the audience that I've fought hard to build. Getting to entertain an audience is super, super fulfilling for me. I'm grateful that I get to do this. This is definitely not an optimal situation, but... Think you need a camera though for moving? You do it all? Oh, absolutely, absolutely. So as far as getting, you know, your VTuber model to track and all of that, yes, you do need a camera in order to track your movements. You can use your phone for this, in most cases. Most phones these days are built with enough face tracking capability that they can handle the face tracking. I track with a webcam because my phone sucks. My phone is bad. But if you have a halfway decent phone, chances are it can handle the face tracking itself. My tracking is pretty impressive for a webcam because I specifically built my model with that fact in mind. So definitely make sure you have some kind of means of tracking your face, be it a phone or a webcam, whatever works. But nah. Like, my biggest concern when it comes to people getting into streaming is them having unrealistic expectations, because, like, it's very likely that your first year you will not make a cent doing this. It is very likely that you will spend your first year streaming to less than 5 people. And that's kind of just normal for existing in these spheres. I still, however, think that doing this is incredibly worthwhile. I'm not actually sure if I'm close enough to reset these. Am I close enough that I'm resetting these spawns? I can't tell. I think I am, but I'm not sure. Huh. But like, I love content creation, and it is a fight sometimes, but it is a fight that I take on willingly, and with love. I can't tell if I am close enough to spawn in the little guys. Hello, Cloudion! Lovely to see you! How are you? I can't tell if where I'm at is close enough to spawn these guys. I technically already got the target, but, you know. I'm more afraid of my my face being exposed because I don't know how to do everything. The risk of that happening, if you set all your stuff up properly, is extremely low. Like, technically you can never fully get rid of the risk, but if you set your stuff up correctly, you should be fine. Big old EP guy, Snorlax mode? Aw, get some rest, take care of yourself. Especially if you're using a phone, that's actually, like, much more secure than using a webcam. You know what they say, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. I feel like should have been close enough to spawn them, but I'm trying to figure out if these are actually within spawning radius from the point. Hi, Pitch Captor, welcome on in. Hi, Wonder. Penis. Penis. Hey, Wonder, you also shiny hunt in this game. Do you think that this spot's close enough to reset these boys? My little trees. Do you think that's close enough? Oh my god, a woman! Chat, it's a woman! Just remember when using OBS to capture specific windows to not do your whole screen? Absolutely, yeah. It's close, but I think so. I think so as well. I'm just nervous. But how are you, Wonder? Burger Bite Bite. Lovely to see you as for always. Y'all, Wonder's a good friend of the channel. Fellow loud anarchist content creator. Trans anarchist content creator at that. I appreciate Wonder so much. She's one of my closest friends in the content creation scene. Just someone who I appreciate so much. Give all of your love. She encourages me to be a better creator every day. It's not spawning them, you think so, Tanky? Because, like, I don't know how else to hunt them. I'm not sure if I have any other means of reliably hunting them here. Think I got a dip? No worries, take care of yourself first and foremost. Real life always takes priority. About to eepy sleepy, beating the shit out of this wrist brace. Wait, why do you have a wrist brace? What happened? What did I miss? You did not tell me, no. How did you fuck up your wrist? What did you do? The Trevenant spawned in only when you walked up, but it spawned, it would have not popped up. So the actual spawn isn't, but the visual radius and the actual spawn radius are different, correct? Isn't it a different radius for them to spawn for them to be visible on screen? Got excited watching TDAC, and banged into my chair over and over again subconsciously. Damn! Wonder, no, I'm so sorry. God, I need to catch up with, TDAC. I need to. Like 2 weeks ago? 2 fucking weeks ago? Jesus! Please take care of yourself. Hey, Wonder, with all the love in the world, maybe you shouldn't be video gaming. Maybe you shouldn't be video gaming right now, with all the love in the world, my friend. I'm gonna test something here. Double check, but I'm 90% sure it's barely out of range. Yeah, I'm gonna test something. Fuck. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and call it and reset the distortion, actually. I'm gonna reset the distortion. Wonder says you can't stop me. I fucking will! You dare doubt me? I will stop you. Hi, Real Rosio. How are you doing? Bye. Listen, we're very normal about the TADC finale. So I'm gonna be honest, I already had some stuff spoiled for me. I did already have some stuff spoiled for me regarding the TADC finale. By my own YouTube comment section on my most recent video essay. I posted that video essay within 24 hours. Apparently it's relevant? Apparently something I said in the video was relevant. How was I supposed to know? Got spoiled by my own comment section, chat. But welcome back, Sabine. Lovely to see you. Pokemoning goes good. I'm trying to currently get some shinies. We're also raising money for Rainbow Railroad. That said, please put yourselves first and foremost. There is no obligation to donate unless you can comfortably do so. All right. I see the confluence. Unfortunately, it kind of is. Yeah, yep. It got spoiled within 24 hours. It got spoiled within 24 hours. So I've already basically been spoiled on the entire premise of the show now. But I'm still gonna watch it. According to Google and Reddit, render distance is 50, spawn distance is 70. Okay, so it probably was within range, so I just reset for nothing. Whoopsie. Alright, well. That's how it goes. Alright. But yeah, I thought render distance was I thought that was right. That render distance was a bit smaller than spawn distance. I'm also, it's worth noting, on an OLED and not on a Switch 2. I don't know if any of that is different for an OLED. Fuck. Chat, I'm bad at video games. Chat, I'm bad at video games. Chat, I'm fucking bad at video games. Chat, he's bad at video games. Okay, I'm normal. Lol, now even chat. What if I shot Wonder with a gun? I barely play video games. I'm just very bad at video games, okay? Alright, I'm doing my best. What gun? The one on my fucking back? Should be 50, 70 for all systems. Thank you. Appreciate it, Tanky. Also, all my love. How have you been, Tanky? We haven't talked in forever. I hope you've been well. Chat, it's... Can I talk about one of the weirdest... Hello there, little guy. One sec. I need to check the spawns near me. I don't know if these are in range or not, and it makes me uncomfortable not knowing. It's been a chaotic few months indeed. If I can be so real though, folks, one of the weirdest things about, like, having been a content creator for so long and having started off, like, you know, where I started off, is how few of the people I knew when I started this are still doing it. Like, if I can be very honest, yes, that's what I've been doing, Wonder. But one of the just weirdest things about existing as a content creator is the number of people I knew who no longer do this. Very, very few people that I met in the first couple years of my content creator journey are still creators. And it's worth noting in all of this that, like, I didn't properly pop off until around the 3-year mark. That's when I started seeing a lot of the success that I currently see and when I started building up to where I am now. Tanky is one of the few folks from that, you know, early era that is still around. And that's such an odd thing always for me to think about. And I'm glad that you're still here. But yeah, very, very few people. I think the majority of people who, like, start creating content quit within 3 months. I think the same is for me. I see 100% of the people I started with the early era aren't doing this anymore. Very few of my early friends started, or rather are still doing it. And I'm very lucky that, like, my closest friend is someone who I met in the first 2 months of me doing this and is still in my life. But it's odd to think about all of the people who I, like, met early on in my content creator journey who aren't here anymore. I recently went through and, like, cleared out a lot of my following, and it's honestly really sad. It was very sad going through and, like, clicking on all these channels and seeing that many of them had not streamed in over 3 years. Welcome back, Peru, Barber by Might. It was very, very odd, like, poking through all of these channels of, like, people who I met in my first couple years of doing this and seeing that the vast majority of them had not streamed in 2 or 3 years. All right, we got the spawn situation we wanted. Perfect, beautiful. All right. So now we're gonna reset this until we get at least one more. It's been a long time since we first met. So wonderful seeing you grow as a creator, and I'm honored, genuinely. I'm incredibly lucky to be where I am. And I'm honored to continue doing this. How do you last in content creation? It's a lot of raw audacity. It's a lot of nah, I'm better. Like, I'm gonna be honest, it's not easy to keep doing this. Some of it's having genuine passion. But if I can be so honest, there have been so many times in my journey as a creator where I've considered quitting in some capacity. A lot less these days than in the past. I think I've had maybe like 2 breakdowns in the last year where I've considered quitting, and one of them was because I had just gotten doxxed. You know? It was when I got doxxed, and it was when one of my closest friends kind of fucking decided to cut ties with me and then talk shit with me, or talk shit about me to like most of our mutual friends, and I ended up losing like half of the people in my life in a period of months. Like, those are the 2 moments in the last year where I've debated quitting in some capacity. But the reason I've stuck it out this long, you know, despite those moments, is because I genuinely love this and I'm genuinely passionate about it. There are times where I'm carrying on through spite, but a lot of the time it's just because I love this craft. I love making shit. I love creating, I love entertaining, I love educating, I love existing in front of an audience, and I can't imagine living my life any other way. I have been described as absurdly resilient, and I think that is an accurate judgment of my character. I am someone who will, despite the odds, regardless of anything that holds me back, continue chasing whatever it is I desire, because I just have the raw audacity, oftentimes to my own detriment. You can't tell me not to do something, I'm gonna do it. You can't hold me back. I will push myself to the point of failure before I decide that I can't do something I want to do. And I regularly do. It really doesn't help with my physical illness and how often I faint and shit like that. But I stick out through all of this because, 1, I have genuine passion, and 2, failure's not an option, you know? There's a lot of people who start this with the notion in their head that they're going to blow up in a matter of months, and 99% of the time that's not the case. Most people who start this are never going to peak past 5 viewers. But I continued pushing through it all. If I hadn't found you when I did, there's a high chance I would have quit too, and I totally get it, Wonder. Honestly, like, I met you... we met properly right as I came back from having my account suspended because some transphobes decided to harass me and impersonate me and get me FBI investigated. Like, we met in the midst of that, and that was one of the points where I considered quitting, you know? It was a very, very difficult mess to be in the midst of. And I'm kind of surprised I came out that on the other end, because there was a good period time. There was a good period of time wherein I genuinely thought that I was going to pull back and stop trusting other creators because of it. I thought that, like, I needed to, in order to protect myself, like, stop engaging with people and go very, how do I say, very extreme in protection of my privacy, and I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad that I've let myself make friends in the time since. I've met people who genuinely said they were going to be the next top VTuber in a matter of months. Yeah, a lot of people start with the notion that they already have everything they need to be an entertainer. And that and the notion in their heads that this is an easy thing that they can easily master, and that's not true. There are a lot of skills that go into content creation that you need to take time to build. And I'm glad that my first 2 years of this, I'm not kidding, chat, my first 2 years were a trial run. I didn't start taking this seriously until the 2-year mark. That's when I decided that I had, like, built up my ability to create enough that I could start actually putting serious effort into this. I streamed regularly before that, don't get me wrong, but I didn't push my... Okay. The big thing I did is I didn't archive any of my VODs. The first 2 years of AE streams are basically... They're not lost media because I have private recordings and archives of them. but they are not publicly accessible. Because I needed to take that time to trial run all of this. I needed to take my time to figure myself out, figure out what I wanted to do. And it wasn't until that 2-year mark that I felt like I was capable of starting to become the person I needed to be in order to do this. And since then, I've been honing my skills and just trying to be the best creator I can. And God, am I good at it? Nah, I do not think I am good at it. I think I'm a decent orator. I think I am a decent streamer. I do not think I am a good content creator. I think I struggle so much to keep on top of everything. But I'm learning every day and I'm doing my best. I think I'm figuring my shit out. Right now, my current step, like, I think I'm a decent streamer. I think I've mostly figured streaming out. I'm trying to figure out YouTube next. And I've been on that trip for like a year now. Did my first friend lock with a buddy of mine. We were playing too many types and got in a situation where we're like, okay, this next enemy is slow, we'll be fine. And the very next Pokemon thrown out was a literal car with fast type. Oh, good luck. I am so sorry. Friend locks are terrifying. Friend locks are fucking terrifying. I want to do one eventually, though, again. It's been a hot minute. They always work out in very funny ways. Glad you're still here and forever honored. I know you fucker. What if I bit you? Wonder, what if I fucking bit you? But nah, I'm glad you're here too. And I'm glad that we can continue inspiring each other. And I really, really need to lock in on my next video these next few days. I need to... Wonder, I need you to bully me into handing you a like, draft of the script of my next video in the next few days. I need to have an outline done immediately. You should bully me about it. Can I get it on the biting? You'd like that. You're allowed in on the biting. Chat, sometimes a guy just needs to go, "Ah, rah, 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 rah." You're the most Brazilian bastard I know, and that's what I love about you. Chat, I kept streaming through homelessness. You know? When I talk about being resilient, I am the kind of motherfucker who continued doing content creation through homelessness. So, for the first few months of being homeless, more or less, I was sleeping on a friend's couch, and I found bits and pieces, opportunities to stream among it, where I could. And I couldn't stream for the couple of weeks I was sleeping in my car, but I continued to keep my community in the loop. I was posting constantly. I prepared editing content, or rather video content in advance to keep posting. And when I properly escaped homelessness and ended up like in a living situation where I had internet access and a roof, the next day oh, hello there, little guy. The next day I was streaming. Yeah. I don't know, it's just the way I live my life. I was never properly on the streets, for lack of a better term, but like I continued streaming when I was sleeping on a friend's couch, and I took no time to recover after I stopped sleeping in my car. Do you want to hear a story from those days? Oh, feel free, absolutely. Do this for the love of the game and not the fame or money. I mean, I won't pretend I don't do this in part for the money. Like, I'm very open about that. I openly share the income I make month to month. Hello, Queen Ramen. Thank you for the raid. Mods, can we get a shout out? Hello, everybody. Hi. Welcome on in, folks. I'm Archivist. I'm your resident loud, chaotic bastard on the internet. You can find me talking queer and leftist issues. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I'm a video essayist. Go watch my video essays on YouTube. Currently, we are shiny hunting while raising money for Rainbow Railroad. They are an organization that helps get queer people out of communities wherein they are in danger. keep on living, keep on fighting. If you can donate, please do. If you can't, no worries. That's how it goes. Go to sleep, Wonder. You are an old woman. Go get some rest. How goes the shiny hunting? Good. So far, we've gotten 2 shinies tonight. And we're only an hour into the shiny hunting segment, so I'd say things are going quite swell. I hope you are well. Thank you for the hydrate. I am currently trying to drink more water. My bones are breaking. Exactly. You're a grandma, Wonder. You're on your grandma arc. You're alright, Zelda. You're doing great. I appreciate you. Hey, water. Hey, chat. You should drink water. It makes you gay. Hey, chat. Recently discovered this cool new thing called drinking water. Have y'all heard of it? Chat, recently discovered this cool new thing called drinking water. Have you heard of it? You should try it some. Hey, another phantom. Little guy. That's a 3rd one that I don't need. Fuck me. Get in the bulb, little guy. Get in. There we go. I got him. Seems like you might want to hydrate. Hey chat, recently discovered this cool new thing called drinking water. You should try it sometime. It'll fix you. Genuinely, chat. I'm saying this from experience. If you are constantly feeling like physical garbage, try drinking water and eating a vegetable. I'm not saying it will fix you, because sometimes we are dealing with literal physical health issues. But, please. The dehydration is not helping. Can confirm that water makes you gay. Drank tons of water in high school and now I'm both lesbian and non-binary. See, Catter Patches gets it. But no, you should drink water. So it does look like chances are these guys are not in the spawning radius, but now that I have 3, I'm okay to start running back and forth like this. I remember before asking you to make sure we could even do it, telling my mom, hey, a friend of mine might need a place to stay for a while, is that okay? And we had a very heated discussion about how she assumed you did something wrong. Was nothing to them, so I had to weave around telling them without outing you or me in the process. I appreciate you doing that, and I'm sorry that it caused an argument. And honestly, it's so kind of you to even offer. And I genuinely appreciate that to this day. I'm glad and very lucky that things worked out as well as they did in regards to me, like, you know, recovering from homelessness. It means a lot. There were a lot of people who were kind enough to offer me a place in the midst of that, and I'm grateful that I managed to get things to work out. I was very lucky to spend a lot of it sleeping on a friend's couch, but I was very attached to staying in Florida. So, you know. If you're dealing with physical health issues, you also want to be drinking water. Exactly. Even if it is chronic illness, please hydrate yourself. You don't need to be chronically ill and dehydrated. But not, I appreciate the hell of that, Tanky, genuinely. You're making me emotional right now. Don't you know that's a crime? Don't you know making me feel emotions is a crime? We argue all the time. Family's a big fan of screaming over dumb stuff. Wanted to make sure you at least said somewhere, even if it was Florida. See, I love Florida, but you know, emotional without PMD music, you're so right. B crimes do gay. Chat, how do I become gayer? I need to become gayer. I need to become more homosexual. Kiss more men? Where do I find men to kiss? Joe, right on cue. Hey, yo. Making A emotional is a crime, so I'm a law-abiding moderator. No, you make me emotional all the time. What the fuck? How dare people be nice to me? That's illegal. But true, I need to kiss more men in mosh pits. You're so right. I need to kiss more guys in mosh pits. Oh, big yawn. Found the way to be as gay as possible is being non-binary because now every relationship is gay on both sides. Exactly. I love that no relationship I'm in can be like straight. They have to be a little bit queer. I'm nice to you and don't even out it by absolutely drowning or then even it up by absolutely drowning the shit out of you. Exactly. See, Tangy is nice to me and then throws water bottles at me. That's how she makes up for it. You know, it's like community service hours. It's like when you commit a crime and they make you do community service hours, you know? I don't think we're getting the shiny out of this one, damn. Passive 2 times game modifier, indeed. There will be an ad hitting any minute now. I do apologize, folks. Twitch just forced me to run ads. Y'all know the drill. I'm probably going to stand up and grab a snack real quick during the ad break because I do happen to have a snack lying around. I do happen to have a snack in my freezer right now. Tee-hee. Alright, BRB. One moment. Where's my BRB thing? There it is. There's my BRB sign. Alright, BRB. Alright, gay people. Hello, gay people who live in my computer. AE standing up impossible? Yeah, I've never stood up in my life. It's definitely not one of the biggest triggers of me fainting, you know? Chat? Fuck Walmart, but I am addicted to the 75-cent Walmart mini pies. Fuck Walmart. I only shop there because it's the cheapest grocery store in my area and I'm poor. I am in fact an addict to the 75-cent Walmart pies. They're very good. Big fan of the 75-cent Walmart pies. My favorite is the pecan. Hello, JM. Chat, where in the world are you gonna find a sweet treat for under $1? Has never stepped into a Walmart? Good for you. They are inescapable here. Hi, Shy, how are you? One sec. Well, shout out Sailor Shy. Good friend of the channel, absolute sweetheart. They are so good, talented artists. Make good arts, we love Shy. I adore Shy. Chat, I love my friends. They're so good. Shy is such a sweetheart. Very good critter. What the heck? Of course! The fuck you mean? Of course I'm gonna shout you out, Shy. You're such a sweetheart. Chap, I have so many friends and I never talk to any of them. Eating your hyperspace donuts now? No, I need those! I need those. Arrgh. Welcome back from the ads, chat. I'm currently eating a pie. One moment. Pie. What kind of pie are we talking about? Pecan pie. Big pecan enjoyers. Chat, I fucking love pecan pie. You can fight me in a Walmart parking lot. I love pecan pie. I'll die on that hill. Yummy. Alright. I have eaten my snack. Thank you, friends, for your patience. Thank you, chat, for your patience. Why am I like this? World's most normal guy. Points itself. World's most normal guy. He sure is doing his best. Alright, everybody. This guy sure is normal. Exactly, you understand. You take care, Queen Ramen, do what you gotta do, of course, of course. Real life and self-care are always a priority. Do as you need to. Alright, I've eaten my pecan pie. I am such an addict for the little Walmart 75-cent pies. They inspire much joy in my life. As much as I hate capitalism and despise Walmart, I really like the Walmart 75-cent mini pies. They bring joy to my life. Sometimes, chat, you're poor and you need a little treat. I despise the talking point that so many capitalists will pull out along the lines of like, hey, you can't fucking... If capitalism bad, why phone? I hate that talking point so much. If you hate capitalism, why buy phone is such a lazy kind of talking point. That does not, you know, make any sense. Like, oh, you hate society, so why participate in it? It doesn't mean anything, it's not valuable, but... On that note, don't let capitalists tell you that you're not allowed to have a treat every now and then. Don't let capitalists tell you that you're not allowed to have a little bit of treat every now and then. Don't let them tell you that you're not allowed to have joy in your life. The world is exhausting enough as is without us feeling as though we're not allowed to occasionally unironically enjoy things. And sometimes you need to just let yourself have a little treat. I'm gonna get 5 more minutes in the translation. Hell yeah, and I appreciate it so much, Lyrie. AE, if you ever visit my area while they're growing, I'll give you pecans from my family's trees to make your own pecan pie. Hell yeah! I've gotten to eat pecans that were like right off of the tree before. One of my fondest memories is like standing under a pecan tree and collecting all of the pecans. It's a very, very fond memory of mine. I love pecans. We've got pecans, plums, peaches, and apples. That's so cool! I love this. That's so good. Alright, I need to figure out what my next move is, and it might be a resetting for Lucario. Because we've got another one on the books. We got another shiny we were looking for. So it might be time to start resetting. No, I miss having pecans like right off the tree. Big pecan enjoyer. Chat, I'm such a southern boy. He's such a southern boy. The if you hate society, why do you participate in it implies you could either choose to live in society or to kill yourself. It implies that there's a means. I mean, ultimately, yes, the goal is to tell you a roundabout way to, you know, harm yourself. That is ultimately the intention behind the statement. But it's such an exhausting point because even if you take it at face value, it implies that there is a way to not engage in capitalism, you know? And I don't understand, like, I cannot genuinely believe that anyone who, like, boasts that talking point actually believes what they're saying. Because how do you just not engage with capitalism, you know? How in the modern day and age, unless you already have enough resources to build a cabin in the woods and go live there, do you meaningfully stop engaging in capitalism? And the answer is you really can't. The answer is that is not an option in the majority of circumstances. I know people who have made it work for short periods of time, but like it's not a sustainable answer to the problem. It also presumes that like things can only be produced within capitalism, you know? It also presumes that like the only way that a good can be made is within capitalist structures. And I'm like, I make things that I'm not paid to make all the time, and I also make them for other people. I don't like it. Chat, hot take, not a big fan of capitalism. Hot take, don't like it. I was talking with a couple of friends though earlier, and one of them has like gotten a relatively lucrative like job lately, and has been talking about like the dream of basically building a commune someday. And I'm like, damn, would not be mad if that came to pass. Would not be upset. They don't actually think of what they're saying, is what I end up thinking, which is sort of giving them a bit of the doubt. See, I don't know, and I wonder that a lot. I like to understand why the people I'm up against believe what they believe. I think that I am more meaningfully able to engage in those conversations when I understand why they say what they do. It's one of those talking points, though, that I've never really been able to wrap my head around. Like, it's so obvious what the flaw in the statement is that I don't get it. I don't get how you hold on to it. It is such a disjointed belief that I genuinely don't get it. One sec. I dearly wish that there was a means by which to simply not engage in capitalism. But here we are. God forbid people fight back against a system under which they are abused and exploited, though, you know? God forbid people stand up against a system in which they are being hurt every day. God forbid people have the gall to want better for themselves. Checking a couple things real quick. Be gay, do crime, Satan agree is real. Some of them understand it surely, but I know deep in my heart that everyone will randomly say, oh, you don't like capitalism, then you should jump off or something along the lines. I don't know. I like to understand, like, why my opponents believe what they believe, but it's one of those talking points that just feels so deeply disingenuous to me. And you know you're not going to talk them out of it. And it surprises me every time I actually see it out in play because it feels like a straw man. If I can be so honest, the argument of, you know, oh, you don't like capitalism, then why do you participate in it? Like, it feels like it feels like it should be a straw man argument that we, like, made up to parody our enemies, but it's a thing I've literally had said to me. And it's so odd to me. I want to understand why my enemies believe what they believe, because I think part of fighting back against this shit is having an understanding of it. But I can't wrap my head around that one. I really want a Lucario. Show it to me. Give me my Lucario. Whoops, wrong button. There we go. I want my Lucario. If there were communist apartment blocks anywhere nearby, I'd move there. Real and valid. That's a thing some friends and I have talked about one day establishing, and I'd love for it to be possible eventually. I would love to someday have an apartment commune with some friends, like buy up an apartment building and just live there with people in my life. That is a dream that I do hold on to. I hope someday to see it come to pass. I'm not so much a fan of the notion of, like, the commune in the middle of the woods, and having to grow your own food and all of that. Like, that is definitely more than I, as an individual, is capable of doing. But for me, the thought of the apartment... Okay, we found it. But for me, the thought of the apartment commune is one that I am very fond of. And I would like to someday potentially see come to reality. Should I ever have the capacity to bring it to such. Which I think is unlikely. I'm not rich. I don't make much money. But who knows? Alright, so we found our Lucario, which means we should be able to run over here and get it. So we're gonna see if we can do that. Start a call for tax reasons? Chat! Let's start a religion for tax purposes. I do need to, at some point in the near future, start thinking about what I'm doing with my content creation taxes this coming year, because that's a question I need to start worrying about. I need to start worrying about prepaying taxes on my content income. Cause y'all, that income is taxed, and from what I've heard, the IRS will take action if you don't pay it. Ha 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 ha. I'm not at a massive risk of getting audited right now, but I need to think about that risk, in the coming year. Because, oh. Alright. Let me in here. I want my... I think we take the fighting one. I think we take the level 2 fighting. Alright. Let's see if we can do this. Chat, I want to start a cult for tax purposes. I do not know how, like, taxes as a content creator work, despite the fact that I've been doing this for years. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy, chat. This shit's confusing and scary. Alright, what do we got within spawning range? Nothing down here looks like. What do we got over here? Skrelp. Not a good spawn so far. I'm probably gonna reset this one. Yeah, this one's getting a reset. Alright. See y'all, it's lights out for me. No worries, take care of yourself first and foremost. Bye bye bye. Wait, I don't want to update. Wait, no, fuck! Chat, he's so good at being a content creator. Chat, he's so good at this. Chat, professional content creator. Okay, thank God it didn't break anything. Jesus. Yeah, they kind of forced you into it. I'm not too mad. I don't think there was any reason I was putting off the update aside of the fact that I'm live right now, you know? I'm pretty sure the only reason I was delaying it is because... Oh, fuck. I hit the wrong button. I think the only reason I was delaying it is because I am currently live. It's fine. Everything's fine. There we go. We start from backup data. Perfect. I am very happy that the community figured out how to manipulate the backup data in this game. That gives me much reassurance as a guy on the internet who plays Pokemon games. That makes me feel good as a guy who plays Pokemon games on the internet. Alright, we continue onward. I need to get to the thing. Yes. Actually, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna come over here. Wait. How do I get there? Alright, this way, this way, this way, this way? Yes, I remember where I went. Okay, cool. I'm normal. World's most normal guy. He's so normal, chat. Hi, Hunter. It's been going well. How are you? Barker bye bye. Life's been a lot lately, but hey, we keep on fighting, keep on loving. I recently released some cool stuff on YouTube. Got a lot of things going on in the background. Working on a ton of projects. Time moves too quick, but I'm better. Chat, life is hard, but I'm harder, or whatever the fuck. We're currently shiny hunting while raising money for Rainbow Railroad, causing problems, committing chaos, as we're off to do around here. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Alright, bad spawn again so far, looks like. Yep. Bad spawn again. I could run around a little bit and see if there's anything better here, but I'm not sure, honestly. Yeah, I don't like this spawn. And I don't know, like, what areas are really usable here. I don't think I've ever been in this space before. So I don't know where is resettable with the pads. Huh. This might work for resetting Lucario though, actually. If they... I don't know. I don't think this is close enough to spawn them in. Oh, it is! Wait. Okay, one sec. We're gonna try this. We're gonna try this real quick. Because this is definitely far enough to get rid of them. Chat! We got it! We got it! Alright. I'm gonna... We literally already spawned the shiny. But I'm just gonna keep doing this a few more times. Just for the hell of it. We already spawned... What the fuck is my shiny luck tonight? I want to try to get a Riolu as well, I guess, but huh? One sec. Leave me alone. I need a ball that's like purple for you because I'm you know what? You're not going to be mega evolved most of the time. There you go. God, oh, stay in the ball. And you get in the ball and stay in it. Oh my god. Alright. It's fine. Let's see if I can do anything to weaken you. Just a little bit. Not what I wanted to do. Fuck me. Moving a little bit too quick for me to think right now. It's fine. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There's a lot happening on screen right now. I'm doing my best. Please, 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 please. I'm gonna be so mad if this fails. Okay, okay, okay. We got it. Alright, 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 alright. I'm running. Oh my god. I did it. I did it. I did it. I have my target. I have my target. That was my target. We did it, chat. That was my fucking target. Holy shit. I don't know if I even have the Mega Stone for the other Lucario form yet. I know I have one of the Mega Stones. I don't know if I have both of the Mega Stones yet, but holy fuck. All right. I got it. We did it. Fucking hell. Holy shit. Is there anything else around here that's like spawnable or respawnable? I'm looking around to see if there's what else I can hunt in this area because I kind of just rushed into that and it worked. Yeah, I don't know if I have the... So, the Hatsune Miku Lucario is what I was after in doing that. I don't know if I actually even have the stone yet. But, like, I have a Lucario. I have a shiny Lucario now. I did it. Jesus, that was stressful. That was one of the most stressful catches I have had in a while. We did it though. We did it. My shiny luck has been really good. Shiny Lucario is very good. I do enjoy shiny Lucario. I think he's a little bit ugly, but I like him, you know? I think shiny Lucario is a little bit ugly, but I kind of love him. Okay, so that spawns all the Ivysaurs over there. That also spawns the Heracross over here if we wanted to go after Heracross. I don't know how I acquired the other Lucario stone. I haven't looked into it yet. I might already have it, I'm not sure. Piss-colored Lucario, full of love. Chat, he's full of piss and also of love. You know? It's okay, he's allowed to be. He can be full of piss if he wants to be. I'm not gonna tell a guy to not be full of piss. He is full of piss and also of love. We're making it work, chat. We're making it work. Things are good. Things are chill. Piss colored, stored in a ball checks out. Yeah, exactly. You understand. You understand. As long as they hydrate, they should be. Wild sentence happening in chat right now, but you know what? I'm kind of here for it. Wild sentences. But alright. Chat, stay hydrated. Chat, hydrate yourselves. Hydrate yourselves so you can piss better. Hey, I hydrate all the time. You know nothing about my hydration habits. I don't know if we're really going to be able to meaningfully get another shiny with this donut, so I might just run around and try to get as many of the Pokeballs as possible so that I can reap the benefits and get more berries later. This is a very confusing zone we've ended up in, and I don't really like it. Not a big fan of this zone design. Hydrator, what big boy? Or I will bite you. You know? With my teeth. Because that's how biting people works. What's the consequence? I maul you. The consequence is you're in pain. You know, I should know this doesn't work with most of you by now. I should know this. I'm biting all of you, chat. Oh, chat. He's not good at video games. Chat, he's not good at video games. Hello, Bird Scout, how are you doing? Bye. How are you? What are you up to? What if I started barking and biting? Now, I should know by now that y'all are not, disincentivized by biting. I should know this by now. You'd think I'd have learned my lesson. You'd think I'd have learned my lesson. A fox never learns, though. Apparently, anyway. The fox never learns. Alright, I'm getting murdered. Getting murdered immediately. Gets murdered on main. Alright, so I guess... So here's the issue I'm in now, chat. I got another one of my targets. I don't have any donuts for my other targets left. Does this count as a aforementioned? I guess. Those couple of donuts worked out so well and I got my exact targets, and now I'm trying to figure out what the next move is. Now I need to figure out what we're doing. If I pull out my media tab and I find my target list, there we go, cool. There are still, I think, 2 targets on this list that I have not acquired. Those are going to be Absol and Salaman. So I guess the next step is we start donut hunting. And we try to get donuts that will allow us to get fucking... I believe Absol... But what type is Absol again? Shit, one sec. So we're interested in dark types? Yeah, so we need dark dragon or flying for this stuff. Dark dragon or flying. Those are what we're interested in for donuts if we want to get these the traditional ways. Or rather, if we want to get these via donut hunts. And I don't actually know if either of these Pokemon can spawn in distortions. If anyone does know that, let me know. You know what? Actually, let me just look up the best way to hunt each of these in this game. Give me a second. Let's see. I don't... How do I know if you fucking spawn in distortions? Oh, so it does show up. Okay, it does show up. It can, in fact, show up in hyperspace distortions. Cool. All right. So I guess we just start donut resetting then. It's time to start donut hunting. Chat, chat. Who's ready to hunt some donuts? Who needs to hunt shinies when you can hunt donuts? You know? As long as you don't take a big chunk off, the binding is not only accepted, it is incentivized. God fucking damn it. A guy can't violently bite people without chat being into it around these parts. God damn it. Slash silly, slash lighthearted. Alright. Am I doing this correctly? Okay. And then I need something else that's got really high yellow. Okay. Let's see what we can get out of this. I'm so confused. Donuts let you access an alternate dimension here? Yes. You access an alternate dimension with the donuts. I'm gonna be honest, it really just feels like a way to add a bunch of the Pokemon that weren't already in the game. But they put a bunch of shiny hunting stuff with it. And I like shiny hunting before this better, but there's a lot of Pokemon that are very difficult or inaccessible without it. Alright, this is a really good one. Damn. Yes, I would like to make another of the same. Not as much luck with the draw there, but yeah, it brings you into like an alternate dimension wherein there's a bunch of Pokemon that aren't normally accessible in the region. And I'm not super fond of it, but you know what? Welcome to my Pokemon game. It's Pokemon. And now that we have that, we're gonna go around and we're going to try to get as many berries as possible. We want berries. I want high level distortions. We could drop by this one. This one also has some mons that I apparently don't have yet. So we could drop by there. That'd be a good one to run by. Cool. Are donuts even French? I don't know. I have no clue. Like I said, it's not a mechanic that I'm super fond of. And I kind of liked shiny hunting better before they added all of this, but there's a lot of Pokemon you can only get through it, and the shiny odds are just so much higher that it kind of doesn't make sense to not utilize it, especially for content purposes. So you know, we do what we gotta. Talking about Pokemon, have you considered checking out Champions? Yes, I have considered it, and I want to eventually do a collab with a friend where they try to use it to teach me competitive Pokemon. But I just have not had the time to schedule that collab. Life has been very busy as of late. One of these days it'll happen, and I look forward to that day, but the day has not come yet. Alright, let's get in there. Distortion time! It's literally just been a, okay. Stella, I've talked with Stella about potentially scheduling a collab wherein she tries to teach me Pokemon Champions and get me into competitive Pokemon. And I really want to do it. We have not, I've not talked to her about scheduling it yet because she and I have both been absurd levels of busy. And scheduling collabs with other content creators is really difficult. Oh! That's the Pokemon I was missing. That makes sense. Well, shit. Gotta fix that one, I guess. Get in the fucking ball. I'm making a bad decision right now, and I'm fully aware of it as well. Get in the ball. There we go. Fuck you. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get in the ball. There we go. Beautiful. Now I just need to destroy a bunch of the floating things. Perfect. Beautiful. Alright, alright. But no, it's hard finding time for everything in life, you know? I wish that I had infinite time and energy to dedicate to all of my, like, content plans and projects, because there are so many things that I want to do as a creator. There are so many projects I have rolling around in my head, and collabs I want to take on, and fun things that I want to do with my friends. And I am forever mad that I just do not have more time. You know? Chat, I think they should invent time travel just like for me specifically, just so I can like make more content. Chat, I think I specifically deserve time travel. Here we go. I think I deserve access to time travel. I think I should be allowed to do so. Just double checking your tracking is still working? Yes. Sorry, I have a second monitor that I have like the full details of the game displayed on that's a little bit outside of the tracking range, and I'm still figuring out how to set up my desk in this new space in a way that makes it work. We might need to balance your time travel somehow. How do we balance my time travel? You know? How do we let me have infinite time so that I can create more cool content without it being unbalanced, you know? What if you can time travel but only at the start of a time loop? More time with friends counts as basic need in one pyramid meme. See, like I wish I had more time to make my art. I wish I had forever time to make my art. I deserve it, you know? I deserve infinite time to make my content. What if you had infinite time but no time? That's basically what life already is, you know? That's basically what my life already looks like. What if I had infinite time but no time? You're describing my life. Technically, there is infinite time in the world and in the universe and in my life, but like, I can't utilize it to its fullest because I have other responsibilities. You know? I can't utilize it to its fullest because the universe says you need to make money. Capitalism says you must make money in order to survive. Big yawn. Oh, big yawn, chat. Oh, he eepy. Chat, he eepy. The fops, he eepy. Alright. We jump into another one. We got more berries. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Cool. EP fucker detected. Kills you with a gun. I was making tea and I kept forgetting to pour the water because I was too focused on the stream. You're welcome. Love the concept of time / pain. I hate the concept of time. I hate the passage of time. I need time to stop passing. I'd really like it if time just kind of stopped. Alright. You and me against the world, Talonflame. Oh wait, that doesn't help me because I need to use the catch window. Fuck. It's fine. Everything's fine. Which granted, but you don't remember any of the stops time? God fucking damn it. Will I at least feel well rested? There we go. I don't feel any more rested, chat. There you go. It's so interesting, a lot of like the balance choices they made in this particular game. Also, chat, this might be a hot take on my part. I don't think the Legends games should be mainline. I don't think the Legend games should be considered mainline. This might be a me thing, but the Legends games to me read as spin-offs, and I think they are better understood as such. I think they are best understood as a a space wherein the Pokemon Company gets to get experimental and do weird things with their franchise, and I like that. I like that they can be a space wherein we get cool, unusual stuff. Getting into the real hot takes tonight, chat. I don't think the Legends games should be mainline. I think they should stay a weird space wherein we're allowed to get some very experimental content. The thing I like most about the Legends games is the ways in which they kind of function as this aside of canon means of doing weird stuff. Yeah, they feel almost in a similar vein to like Coliseum and XD, absolutely. I agree with that. God, I really need to finish my my on-stream playthrough of XD Gale of Darkness eventually, because that was one of my favorite Pokemon games. I adore Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. I think it is so fascinating and unique. Stop being mean to my Ampharos. He's just a little guy. Unlurk craving satisfied. Congratulations. Glad you got to fulfill your craving. But no, I feel like the Legends games, they do some really cool stuff with the Pokemon formula. And with the gameplay especially. I loved Legends Arceus. I think it's my favorite Pokemon game to come out in the last few years. And I want to see them continue experimenting and pushing the franchise in new directions. I think there's so much. I genuinely think that Pokemon kind of needs a refresh in the modern era. And Legends feels like the space wherein they test that stuff out, where they play around and get weird with it. And I want it to continue being that. Almost drove off of my car the last second. Hey, proud of you. Proud of you, JM. This, to me, it also very much reminds me of Ranger in a lot of ways, you know? I play this and I think of Pokemon Ranger. Rather specifically when I play Legends Arceus, I feel like I'm playing a Ranger game. Legends Arceus is very Ranger core. And I like that about it a lot. Alright. Am I missing any more Pokeballs? Hopefully I got all of them. We're literally just berry grinding right now. And to be fair, we're not even berry grinding very efficiently. Legends to me is the second most interesting way Pokemon found to showcase this world and lore in a way that you actually engage with. How so? Well, actually, rather, what's the first way? Is what I mean to ask. What do you think is the first most interesting way? First most interesting way is Rangers. Okay, got it. Cool. Yeah, we're on the same page. Pokemon Ranger is amazing. I adore Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but it's not really an exploration of the Pokemon world. It's very clearly in its own, like, segmented off canon setting. But I still adore it with everything in my being. It's peak. It is genuinely peak. Alright, I think I got everything out of this zone. So I think we're good to pack it up. If I can remember how I get out of here. Ranger is so good. I need to finish my playthrough of Ranger on stream as well. I have been slacking in the finishing games department lately, chat. Like, admittedly, I just haven't been in love with gaming on stream much recently. I've been wanting more and more to just lean into the yapping content full force. Which is fun, but is not... How do I say? I don't know. I've just been like not very driven to game a whole lot on stream lately. I've just been wanting to chill within the app most of the time, which is not very conducive to finishing games. Unreal Yappage is pretty neato. I love talking. I love saying words. I don't like the forced mega battles. They force you to bring megamons and just want my team that I chose myself. You know, and that's valid. I feel like Mega Evolution has been one of the better little additional mechanics they've played around with Pokemon, though. Like, I'm not very fond of the fact that since we jumped to 3D, we've needed some kind of gimmick every generation. I'm not very fond of it. I kind of miss when we didn't have weird gimmicks that only lasted a generation, and were oftentimes poorly balanced and all that, but like, I do think that Megas were one of the better implemented ones. So I give a lot of forgiveness to Megas for like being better than a lot of the other attempts they've made. Something about Rangers is so gripping. It does so well with the idea of Pokemon as animals. Oh, absolutely, because the Pokemon, they are animals. They are, and I appreciate like the I appreciate especially Legends Arceus, but this title as well for playing more around with that concept of Pokemon as animals and being part of the day-to-day lives of trainers. I think it's really cool. Fuck. Turn around. There you go. Fuck. I love that the Pokemon are just part of the world, and that considerations are made for what life looks like with them and not, you know, rather than them just kind of being there. Okay, really bad at this. Oh fuck, hi! What are you doing here? You're one of my targets! I don't even have shiny power active! I had no sparkling power on. Welcome aboard, I guess. Hey buddy, I need you to get... Okay. You're not getting out of there. I do find the anti-homeless benches in Pokemon really funny, if I can be very honest. I do think it's quite hilarious. The non-focused but passively conservative take of Legend Arceus is one of my favorite parts of it. Or conservationalist take, rather. If you be a gym leader with one type, what type would you choose? No one's gonna be surprised by this. Fire. If I had to choose a type to be a specialist, then it would be fire. Fuck. Yeah, I don't think that I'm going to be able to catch Pokemon undetected, and I might just give up on that. I might give up on the big golden ball, chat. The actual answer is electric, probably, but like I indicate, real and valid. No, for me, it's absolutely fire. Fire is my favorite type. I love them. I think thematically, like it's fire, dark, and ghost are the types that just jive with me the most thematically, you know? Would you have a Pokemon named Molotov? Oh, absolutely! What do you take me for? Big stretch. Alright. Oh? I didn't realize that I had done a research task. Whoopsie. Alright, well, in any case, we need to go see if we can get anything good with some berries now. There will also be an ad hitting soon, folks. I do apologize. Twitch just forced me to run ads. You'll know the drill. I would commit atrocities for a Legends game in Unova. I'm very sad that they kind of skipped over Unova on a lot of stuff. I'm also really interested to see, like, okay. I'm not going to be surprised if they don't do a Gen 5 remake, but I will be disappointed. You know? I'm going to BRB real quick, though. I need to grab what's left of my energy drink, because... Ooh. Alright. I have my energy drink again. I have caffeine. Oh, chat, I love caffeine. Oh, one sec. Alright, everybody. I am here. God, I love energy in my drink. Chat, I love energy drink. Caffeine so tasty. Caffeine very, very tasty. Big caffeine enjoyer. I love when caffeine, you know? I love when caffeine. Alright. Time to see if we can reset some donuts. I don't think I want to see a Gen 5 remake, actually. The non-existent Gen 4 remake traumatized me enough. Yeah. This is why I hope they never remake Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. I'm not going to be surprised if we don't get a Gen 5 remake, and I'm not going to be mad about it either, because I don't think they could do it well. I don't think, as things stand, that they would be capable of doing a Gen 5 remake well. I think the philosophy of Pokemon has just shifted too much in ways that are not conducive towards making that happen. And I don't want to see what comes of it. Damn, I did not get many good berries out of that. Let's see if we get anything good off of that. Bark bark bye bye. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. To be productive or to be EP, that is a question. Unfortunately, the EP is already starting to take me. Fuck. I need more donut. Or I need more berries is what it looks like. It looks like that wasn't enough berries. Okay. I don't like that. But Legends games in Unova, I would kill for that. I need it. I hope it happens eventually. We'll see. Welcome back, Queen Ramen. Lovely to see you. Bark from my bite. Chat, would y'all be upset? Thank you so much, JM, for the $10 to Rainbow Railroad. Chat, would y'all be upset if I did not make it to 6 hours tonight? I always try to make it to 6 hours, but would y'all be upset if I didn't tonight? Just because, like, I don't have any good donuts, and I hate donut hunting on stream, and the eepy sneepy is starting to get to me. Dude, you got it. Admittedly, probably going to bed soon. Is real invalid. Because I might just go for like 20 more minutes and then call it if y'all are okay with it. I appreciate the hell out of y'all. Especially given I like fainted yesterday and had to spend most of today recovering. I'm still not back at 100%, and I'm working on getting myself where I need to be. But y'all know how it goes. I'm doing my best. I'm trying my hardest. And I'm finding myself autopiloting enough that, like, I don't think I'm making peak AE content right now. You know. I'm a riot? Wow, I can't believe you do this, Crocodile. Gamer, I think it'd be good to sleep more if you fainted yesterday. I'm doing my best, okay? I'll see how I'm feeling in like 20 minutes. Alright. I don't think I'm making peak me content right now, and I want to make peak AE content. I want to make the best AE content possible, and like that's not what's happening right now. So I might choose to get some rest. Okay. I think that's good. Just watch the TDAC finale. Please don't spoil anything. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet. You'll be getting bitten in 20 minutes? What do you mean by that? What does that mean? No, I do need to at some point watch the finale for TDAC. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Chat, I don't like how often I'm stammering over my words or struggling to speak tonight, and I'm getting insecure about it. Chat, I'm getting insecure over how often I'm like stumbling over my words and struggling to speak tonight. God fucking damn it. Okay, I need to figure out how I get up there. By too affectionately, Chan, I'm being insecure. Huh? Huh? God fuck. What if I just walked away? What if I just walked away? How do I even get down there? What the fuck? How do I even get down there? Chad, you know what that means. God fucking damn it! What the fuck? Hi, Bird. How are you doing? How have you been? I hope you've been well. The game saves 10 Chinese. I believe this is true. Hello, Lost Nico as well. Lovely to see you. We're currently shiny hunting while raising money for Rainbow Railroad. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. God fucking damn it. I'm pretty sure this is my 4th or 5th shiny Magikarp at this point. So for those who don't know my reputation or my relationship with shiny Magikarp, I was over 50 hours into this game when I got my first shiny. Which is pretty absurd. Most people were finding shinies pretty quickly. You run into a lot of Pokemon as you play, so it's really easy to just get lots of them. Shinies are a dime a dozen in this game, and so going 50 hours without a single shiny was not normal. My first shiny was a shiny Magikarp named Mahogany, which I eventually evolved into a Gyarados. My second shiny was also a shiny Magikarp caught in the same exact canal. I did get my shiny evolutions. We got all of them. Just got back from a show. I'm so sleepy. Oh, hope you enjoyed. Hell fucking yeah. I am so excited for the show tomorrow. That one's gonna be peak. I'm very, very excited for the show tomorrow. I need to be taking it easy with how my body's been treating me lately, but like tomorrow's gonna be peak. Hello, Monster Kicker. Bark, bark, my bite. Tomorrow is Jare, and I'm fucking hyped. Chat, I just have a way with fish. What can I say? Fully expect to throw up tomorrow from Jare. I'm so excited and so nervous, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be incredible. This is everything to me. I'm seeing Jare live. It's gonna be peak. I can't wait to see you there. Pops is doing all right. My physical health's been kicking my ass a bit this week, but I finally have AC in my car again, so hopefully that should help a fair deal. I have a bunch of deadlines coming up, so I'm honestly, admittedly, stressed as fuck, but I'm gonna be hopefully finding the time very soon to grind on things. I'm a little bit head empty right now, and I might be ending stream like 30 minutes early to rest and recover in the midst of it. But I'm always happy to be here and entertain in the meantime. Alright, what do we got going on? I gotta catch an alpha, gotta catch wild Pokemon, gotta destroy Pokeballs. Cool. Easy. Yeah, AC in my car is fixed. It was... I did it! Chat... There is absolutely some kind of leak. There is some kind of leak with the Freon in my car. Hopefully I don't have to fix it again anytime soon, but I am nervous about that. Hello, Azu, lovely to see you, Barker Bite Bite. How have you been? We're chillin'. We're just shiny hunting while raising money for Rainbow Railroad, having a good chill time, yapping, causing problems, as we're off to do. I'm a little bit eepy-sneepy. The fatigue is starting to kick in for me tonight, so I might end a little bit early, especially because I ended up fainting yesterday, so I'm still recovering a little bit, but we are here, we are queer, and I am going to bite you. I love biting people, chat. It's so fun. But yeah, we've gotten so many shinies. One sec, I can show off all the shinies we've gotten tonight in a minute, actually. Can I can't go into my boxes right now. Okay, I need to get them off my trail first. I will get away from all of the Pokemon who are currently trying to murder me, and then I'll show off all the shinies we've gotten tonight. Alright, so if I go into my boxes... I've been having very good shiny luck tonight. The first target we went after was Phantom. We got 3 of them, which we love to see. We also got a shiny Lucario basically immediately after starting that hunt. This guy's not supposed to be here, because my box is actually filled up. But after the shiny Lucario, we next ended up stumbling into... Where is he? This guy, this Excadrill, entirely on accident. So shiny Excadrill out of nowhere. And another shiny Magikarp. I have too many of them. I have too many and I'm mad about it. Curse of shiny Excadrill. Fish. Just woke up after I drank a beer, slowly but surely passing all my finals this semester. Hey, I'm so proud of you. You got this. Academics are difficult, but I am so proud of you. Keep on fighting. Oh, hell yeah. Congrats on graduating trade school, Monster Kicker. I'm so proud of you. Hell fucking yeah. But nah, the Curse of Magikarp has not left me alone. The Curse of Magikarp has not left me alone. Just saw Mega Starmie for the first time. Yeah. He's very silly. I like him a lot. He's very silly. I honestly really appreciate how silly he is. Fuck, leave me alone. I need to find an alpha. Love to see people winning. Chat, my friends are so cool. Chat, reminder that my friends are so cool. Red Gyarados though, true, but I already have like 5 of them. I have a lot of duplicates of most of the shinies I own. Like if I have a shiny, assume I have a duplicate. Any extra shinies in the meantime? What shiny did you last see me catch, Lyrie? What shiny did you last see me catch? Were you there for the Magikarp? Funny story about graduating. Teacher failed to tell me that I still needed to go to class before going to the place where the graduation was and sign out on the sheet. I'm pretty sure I got 3 interactions for missing a day. Or infractions for missing a day. Hey, gotta do what you gotta do. Magikarp, yes. Alright. Nothing in the meantime. I need to get an alpha from this one, and I'm not having any luck. Leave me alone. Stop attacking me, please. Okay. I need an alpha. I just need an alpha. Need to find an alpha? Shut up. Like, I just need an alpha for the tasks on this so I can get the big gold one, but I don't think it's gonna happen in time. This is just poor luck at this rate. Anyway, you need an alpha, huh? I'm gonna eat you. No luck with alphas, chat. The alphas don't want me. I'm too strong-willed and powerful. The alphas don't want me. Joe, you're not an alpha, don't lie. I'm right. You know I'm correct. Twink cannot be obliterated by alphas. He's too strong. It's very hurtful and accurate, dude. Lolamau. So shiny Markiplier? Hey yo, what color is shiny Markiplier? Tell me more about Shiny Markiplier. Fuck me. It's not an invitation. He was shirtless and hot, like in the movie? Like in the movie? Damn. Lucky you. Why am I like this? Hello everyone, my name is Markiplier. Fuck me. I'm gonna cry. I thought you were gonna say you're Markovitz. That would have been so funny. I wish I was funny enough to say shit like that, deadass. Chat, I wish I was funny enough to come up with shit like that. Jesus Christ. My fucking god. Okay, I'm so normal. Chat, world's most normal guy. World's most normal guy. World's most normal guy. Hello. Hello. My name is Markiplier, and today we're looking for an alpha. I'm going to cry. I'm going to fucking cry. How many fucking... I think I have 2 donuts left for berry hunting. I can work through those real quick. Let's see, let's see. This looks like scary. Okay, I think actually I need to reset the day. Or reset all of the ones available to me for this. So let me just go back to my Pokestop. Do it, punk, I dare you. Yeah, and? Hello, Am the Man. How are you doing tonight? Lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Oh god, when I get my 1 year on HRT video done, I need to genuinely just take whatever my next free day after that is and sit down and like fix up my audio situation, because I've been meaning to do that for weeks and I haven't gotten around to it. It's been sitting on the to-do list for far too long. I gotta get my audio sound good. I gotta get crispy. I gotta get whatever that background noise is gone. Let's see. I think I want to go here. There we are. Oh, there's the tiniest little bit of fuzz in my microphone that I want to pull out. I want to figure out what's causing it, and I want to make it go away. All right. Yeah, it's very faint, but I still want to do away with it for the sake of better recording quality. You know. I want to really iron out my audio setup, and I also want to set up the Steam Deck that I have that I'm yet to set up. Or rather, Stream Deck, not Steam Deck. Though I would love to eventually own a Steam Deck. I would love that. That'd be very cool. There we go. Perfect. Do you all like eggs in salad? Depends on the type of salad I'm eating, but I'm a big egg enjoyer, so usually yes. I will not say no to eggs in my salad. Big egg enjoyer. Huh? Huh?
Oh shit.
Where did that sound come from? Thank you for the follow. Wonder if talking about making a stream cave? Yes. So there are means by which you can hang up like audio and sound foam to essentially make yourself a little cave wherein you're gonna have less audio bleed. Where did that come from? I'm not shiny hunting right now. It's this guy. Found it. I already have one of these. Shut up, I already have one of these. God fucking damn it. What is my luck? What is my life? Alright, are the boulders around here? Extra shiny. It wasn't one of the Larvitar, and I'm very disappointed about that because I would have been very excited about a shiny Larvitar. Fish adjacent thing. Chat, you know what that means. You know what that means, chat. Fish. Fish mentioned. Thank you. Congrats on the 10 stream streak. Hell fucking yeah. We love to see it. Thank you for continuing to hang out and say hello. It means a lot. Where the fuck are the boulders that I'm supposed to destroy? Like, huh? Where are they? I'm not seeing them, unless I'm missing something.
Oh shit.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Bark by Bite. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Alright, we've got this. I'm not seeing them. You know what? I might just be... I'm doing my best. Seriously, why is there a Minecraft sheep Pokemon? Oh, you're thinking of Knockly. It is a Pokemon based off, I think, salt? It's like a salt rock. He's a silly little guy. Look at him. See? They're just silly. It's Knacklestack. It's all NaCl, so it's all like based off salt. And then there's just Knackly, which is like the first form. It's a very silly Pokemon. I like them a lot. Oh, there it is. Big Knackly fan. Hello, Commander Phoenix. Got a quick question. If you accept the casualties dump on you, take them? I don't know what you mean by that. Very important question. What the fuck do you mean by that? There we go. Very important question. What the fuck? Listen, I don't know what you're on about. There you are. Hey, Evie. Good job! Proud of you! You did amazing! Alright. I don't know what you're on about, Commander Phoenix. I don't kill people. Hot take, chat, but killing is against my ideology. I only kill people if it's consensual. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. I get the joke now. I get the bit now. God, I am. Chat, I'm what we in the business call not smart. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident loud, chaotic bastard on the internet. You can find me causing problems, committing chaos, being a bastard, talking punk and leftist issues. It's so lovely to see you. I'm a video essayist. I scream at the sun. I'm so sleepy right now. I have half of an energy. It's not even half. This is like a third of an energy drink in front of me. How goes it? How are y'all? I appreciate the hell out of y'all. Thank you so much for sending your folks over. If you need some food, some water, some rest, self-care takes priority. But it is a wonder to see you as for always. I send all my love. Big sip. I'm gonna be so honest. I was not getting the joke. I'm gonna be so honest. Was not getting the joke. But no, I hope y'all had an amazing, amazing stream. I send all my love. I'm just some weird gay foxbird dog thing. You know? You know. You understand. No worries, Dusklight. Do what you gotta do. It's always a pleasure to have you. I hope you know. Holding my 5 acceptable casualties for me. They bring gifts, and I appreciate it. What gifts do you bring for me, dear chat? The gifts are nukes. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. We're currently shiny hunting while raising money for Rainbow Railroad. They are an organization that helps LGBT people in countries where their existence is under threat to escape into safer places. If anyone has the resources to donate, it means the world, but please take care of yourselves first and foremost. I'm not pushing too hard on the charity thing this time around because I just do not have the time and capacity in life right now, but we appreciate any support people are willing to offer. Can you cook with the nukes? Maybe, I don't know. Are they cookable? Can you cook with them? I don't know much about nukes. Alright, but yeah, we're shiny hunting, we're causing problems. It's just a really big microwave, huh? Can I get a physicist on that? Any physicists in chat? This is not actually accurate. Thank you, Joe. I didn't know you were a physicist. Heat transfer takes time, which means you'll have a raw steak with perfectly charred surface. Incredible! So like a beautifully rare steak, you know? Hello, Yui. Welcome on in. Beat spring roll, congratulations! I'm an electrical engineer whose special interest for a while was nuclear warfare. That's actually based. I love that. That's amazing. And by charred, I mean turned into charcoal. A perfectly rare steak. I'm a theoretical physicist with a theoretical degree. Does that work close enough, Lyrie? Also writing a summary of the story says comic, am I right? Hell yeah! I hope that's going well for you, genuinely. We love creating. We love seeing folks make stuff. I love making things. Charred outside and raw inside is Pittsburgh rare, by the way. A perfectly rare steak. Please tell me I'm funny. I'm just a silly little guy, okay? I'm just a silly little guy. Good job, mod. Fuck you. Chad, I'm just a silly little guy. Help me bully every VTuber into playing Nuclear Option. Totally don't have funny things planned once I manage to get everyone into a single lobby. I've never heard of Nuclear Option before. This is my first time hearing of it. Give me the pitch. What's your pitch? Give me your sales pitch. Smiles. I'm waiting. I'm being silly. No rush. Okay, so you know gay sex. Pretty big fan of gay sex. Tell me more. Pretty big fan of gay sex. Good opener. Tell me more about this gay sex. No care to elaborate is wild. Oh! Hi there, little guy. Get in my ball. Yeah! Todd, I think this is what we in the business call winning. Welcome to Nuclear War, where the only winning move is to not play. Too bad someone else already started the game. And they're getting this crop duster with missiles, we're fighting nuclear war now. Hell fucking yeah. Mostly a flight simulator, but the controls are slightly simplified so it's not overwhelming. Noted, noted. I've never really played a flight simulator before, so knowing that it has simplified controls is appreciated. I feel like the hardest part of getting a bunch of VTubers in the same room is just how much VTubers tend to hate each other, though. At least in my personal experience. Playing game if you're familiar with Project Wingman Ace Combat in the same vein, but with incrementally more realism. Huh. I'm not very familiar with the genre. My ass hurts. Fell today, might have bruised my tailbone. Poor thing. Hey, what are you doing shiny hunting? I'm rapidly deconstructing and reconstituting my entire body to shiny hunt. You understand. Listen, sometimes I would go to absurd lengths for those weirdly colored Pokemon, okay? Shiny hunters gotta do what shiny hunters gotta do. You understand. Chad, I think saying you understand after an absurd statement is like part of my humor now. Thank you so much for the donation to Rainbow Railroad. Hell fucking yeah. It's appreciated, Phoenix. Burger my bite. No, I think one of my favorite new jokes that has entered my my vocabulary lately is going, you understand, after an absolutely absurd statement. They're fun games with pretty fast pace, noted. And then we have 10 mildly irritated dollars, irradiated dollars rather. Thank you so much for your irradiated cash. I will take good care of it. I will make sure that it goes to helping many queer people escape countries wherein their existence is under threat. Bark, bark, bite, bite. The X2, you understand. Chat, I love killing people with my teeth. You understand. You know? By the way, chat, did you know AE is a very cool shop with extremely cool merch? I hate shilling. I hate shilling. Fuck me. I hate shilling. I'm very bad at advertising myself. God damn it, Lyrie. God knows I don't shill enough on my own. But when I shill myself, I feel like a capitalist. I say, desperately trying to make enough money to live doing this stuff. I just remembered I have a merch order I need to package and ship, like... I can't ship it tomorrow. I'll have to ship it on a Monday if I can. He has 6 merch. I have the dog tags. I do have pretty cool merch that you can purchase at shop.archivist.com. But also, how dare you? A lot of my merch is shipped and packaged by yours truly. I have touched it. If you buy merch from me, if you buy a dog tag or a patch, chat, I touched it. Thank you, Azu Sky, for the donation. It means the world. How dare you? Chat, he fondles your merch. Chat, you can acquire like 3 AE skin cells. You sure know how to sell to chat. I think it's funny. Hello, Paige. Hi, I'm rapidly deconstructing and reconstituting my entire personhood to hunt for shiny Pokemon. How are you? How are you doing today? Heatwave starts tomorrow. Hang on in there, Yui. It's been so hot out lately. It got into the 90s today and I was not having fun. But my car has AC again. You are more irresponsible than the soldier from TF2. Thanks. I want to take that as a compliment. I'm going to assume that was a compliment. Damn, there are AE cells in my patch and bracelet. What am I gonna do? Yeah, I live in your home now. We teach planes to fear God and bundle merchandise. I've done nothing but teleport bread for 3 days. And anarchist skin cells are at a military base, but also I'm in here, so the skin cells are not their main concern. Yeah, there's an anarchist on their military base, Crocodile. It's you. Welcome to Europe then, AE. Yay! I'm in Europe now. Even better, chat, you have a dead piece of me in your house. How does that make you feel? I'm just delirious enough that this is the funniest shit ever. I'm just delirious enough. I'm doing this without Shiny Charm, by the way. Or rather, I have Shiny Charm. I'm doing this without Sparkling Power, by the way. Only one Spring Roll left. I'm so sorry, Yui. I hope you can acquire more Spring Roll soon. I feel like I become exponentially funnier the more tired I am. I do think I'm funnier when I'm tired, but I get more insecure. So I do think I am funnier when I'm tired, but I don't think I'm funnier in the moment. And I'm more prone to messing up. I'm also just not capable of having like the high level conversations I pride myself in when I'm tired. Conflicted and concerned about having a dead piece of you since I didn't actually buy any merch. Hey, one day. There's never any pressure, Lyrie. If you ever have the resources, the store is not going away, you know? I do really need to print more patches soon though, because I'm running out. I also need to get more dog tags made soon. God. Chat, I really want to get a plushie produced, but I don't know how to initiate that process. I need to look more at my options because I really, really want to make an AE plushie and get that made. But I don't know where I even go for that. Hi, Audrey, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Before my bite. How have you been? Doing well, how about you? Doing alright, doing alright. We're currently shiny hunting while raising money for Rainbow Railroad. Chillin', causing chaos, as we're off to do around here. We're not going to be live too much longer because the EP Sneepy is starting to kick in, but I'm trying to run the rest of this donut out and see if we can get any shiny Knockly line on the way. But no, we're doing quite well. I hope you've been doing great lately. One day I'll definitely get something. Unfortunately, the Brazilian reel is worth jack shit, so not anytime soon. I totally get that. I have a lot of friends in Brazil who have complained of similar things. Yeah, I always feel really bad for folks in other countries who struggle to get the merch. And there's been times in the past where I've had people ask me, like, if it'd be possible to do things like, adjust pricing to reflect the purchasing power of, you know, currency. But unfortunately, like, manufacturing costs just don't make that possible. I already have my prices set so that, like, I'm never making more than, I think, $7 per merch purchase. In most cases, I'm making $3 to $5 in actual profit off of merch items. I have pretty thin profit margins because I want to keep my merch affordable. And so it's not really possible for me to do that as much as I wish I could. I always feel bad for folks who fucking, who have less purchasing power because I want to make the things I create accessible to as many people as possible. But we live in a capitalist hell state. You know, it's a lot easier with digital goods and whatnot to offer pricing that reflects purchasing power than it is with physical things that need to be manufactured. Oh! And, like, I'm not gonna stop offering any of my current merch items, you know? Like, I plan to continue offering everything that's on my store for the foreseeable future. You're not going to be missing out on anything, I promise. It's not what I wanted to do, but okay. Alright. He's going to insist on getting, beaten up. Which, you know, real and valid. At least he knows what he wants. We do appreciate a guy who knows what he's looking for. Alright, 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 alright. There we go. Let's... That's what we call winning, chat. That's what we call winning. You need to pay attention to post office because customs taxes too for capitalism. And I'm so sorry about that. Like, I do have the option when scheduling international orders and shipping them to, like, prepay the estimated customs fees and whatnot, but if I did that, I would be losing money, and I'm poor. And it is a really rough and annoying situation trying to sell things internationally, like physical goods internationally in the modern era. I hate it. Because I can see, like, the estimated customs fees, but the only options I would have would either be to raise my prices especially for international folk, or to not sell internationally at all. And neither of those are options I really want to take, you know? I want my merch to be accessible. I want the content and art I produce to be accessible. But I need to do so with regard also for, like, my ability to make a living. And I hate having to make those calls. It genuinely sucks. One thing I hear that happens a lot here in Brazil is when people buy posters internationally, they only get the poster container because fuckers in customs straight up steal shit. I've heard stuff like that. I've heard stuff like that about, like, customs in a few countries. I've heard that about Mexico as well. I worry a lot when I ship, like, stuff internationally that it's gonna get fucked with by customs. I worry about it a lot. I'm ultimately, like, a micro business. I wouldn't even necessarily call, like, my merch store a small business. This is a microscopic business, you know? It's scary. Like, there's gonna come a day where something like that happens, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what I do in that situation. I get it. I knew I would have to, but it was annoying because I couldn't pay it immediately because I wasn't home then, so I needed to get my ass to the post office with a stupid piece of paper. I'm so sorry you had to go through that whole, like, song and dance for it. I hate the modern state of this shit. It's bad. Suffice it to say. Chat, hot take, capitalism kinda sucks. Hot take, not a big fan of capitalism, you know? Did the shine sound just come from you? I don't think so. If it did, then I'm in danger. Fuck me. I just ran out of donut energy. It's fine, I got 2 shinies out of that. Technically a failed shiny, but it was a duplicate. I'm not mad. I do think though, chat. I do think this is gonna be that's gonna be our last hunt of the night. That went on longer than I actually anticipated, and we're gonna start closing out. I've been disappointed with myself for closing out, like, right at the 6-hour mark lately, but in my defense, I have been what we in the business call eepy sneepy. And I require this thing called rest, you know? We did get a lot of shinies tonight though, and we should have one more stream fundraising for Rainbow Railroad before the month ends. So, hopefully, with any luck, we'll still have time to finish out our whole collection, you know? Hopefully, with any luck, we'll get the last 2 shinies on our list next time. I'm going to try to prep some donuts in the meantime. But I've got some big projects on my plate, and some recovering to do, and some resting, and some life to live, you know? I'm going to a cool show tonight, or tomorrow night. I'm gonna be working on the script for my next video coming up soon. Lots of things happening in the background. Lots of things happening in the background. And I'm really excited to see where it goes. Alright. Alright. You're talking about being snuggy wuzzy, to keep on streaming an hour ago. Yeah, I was thinking I was going to end, like, 30 to 40 minutes ago. So you know what? The fact that we made it to the 6-hour mark, I'm happy with that. I'm calling that a win. As much as I wished I had the capacity to stream infinitely, I've been struggling to hit that 7-hour mark lately. Someday I'll get back to it. I'm gonna see who all is on. Let me see. Okay, I do have a lot of friends on that we could say hi to. Who do I want to say hi to? Lot of folks fundraising for Gamers Outreach. I am noticing that. One second. I'm looking around for a good raid target. What all we got going on? Okay, I have someone, this is someone who were mutuals, has raided me before, and is currently celebrating having just debuted, debut week. So if y'all are down, we could say hello to Miss Sinclair. I haven't had a chance to pop into her stream and see her deal before, but we could. Oh, congrats on the Fletchling Crocodile! Bye, proud of you, hell yeah. But if y'all are good with it, I think we're gonna say hello to Miss Sinclair. I will next be live when? When am I next streaming? Monday. I should be live Monday, 7 p.m. EST. If I'm not live, if I don't see you then, hope to see you again sometime in the near future. You can catch me Mondays, Wednesdays, Saturdays, 7 p.m. EST. Hopefully, eventually back to 4 days a week. But currently, I'm grinding really hard on the script for my next video essay. This is gonna be my full-time job someday, chat. Someday I will have infinite time and infinite energy and it'll all go here. I miss doing 4 streams a week. But in the meantime, y'all take care of yourselves, alright? Signing off from the archive.